I like music. Do 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 do. Skittles posts random emotes. What was that noise? Hold on a second. I heard a noise. Hey guys, how's it going? Do you remember me, the Flipsider? I'm back. Back to play more. That's oh, you mean that woman behind Gohan? With the helmet? She's staring at you, Grandma. Okay, Grandma, I'll protect you from that weird woman. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to Fliptendo, the most famous and popular retro stream in the world. She's staring at herself. I'm a cranky old lady. Turn this music down. Did it? Do I like sound like I'm whispering? Hello? It probably did. No, it didn't. Didn't actually. Should what does it sound like? Hello? Hello? Testing, testing, hello? What's the problem? Why does it's YouTube? Here, I'll pause that. This is the normal volume that it is right now. It's probably just that YouTube was loud. Well, whatever. Let's just play Dragon Warrior. I hope my game is saved. Hey Skittles, how's it going? My hair is excellent. Hey, well, thank you. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Uh-oh. I hear the T. I hear the T, guys. Hold on a second. Watch the intro again. So, what were you saying about my hair again? Play the intro game, what the hell? Hey, Lamp Station. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna play this game to completion. Fuck you, Dragon Warrior 3. You can't escape. Alright. To completion. Well, maybe you shouldn't put it that way. Got some Jennifer in the background. Alright, I'm gonna start the game. How are you doing, Lamp Station? You know, you have the same text color as Skittles. Did you realize that? I'm gonna continue my game. Yeah, we're going to play it to completion. We sure are. Wait, on the iPad you don't. You look green. You look green down here, but you look red over here. Well, I don't know what colors are real colors anymore. Wait, Skittles is the same color everywhere though. But you're green here and you're red here. But Nachos is always yellow. I don't get it. Hey, Nachos! Nachos is still alive! Hey, Nachos! Welcome back to the world of the living. How's it going? Yeah, the stream is back to normal. Jennifer yelling in the other room. Hey, Nachos. You just have the Twitch default color? Oh, is that why it's just like random colors on like various devices? Interesting. Alright. How's it going, Nachos? I'm glad you're still alive. What, did you escape from like a death trap? What happens? Here I am with all my party members, which are named after people from the chat, but have all been gender swapped to women, so don't think about it too hard. That's just the way it is. Let's kill some more slimes. And this is good because we have another easy chatting game. I can even look at my phone and play this game. Look, like, I'm totally playing the game right now and looking at my phone. Oh, it's just a text from my mom talking about Thanksgiving. Moms, always thinking about Thanksgiving, right? Let's cross the bridge. It's time. Let's do it. I don't even care anymore. My color doesn't change because someone told me to stay the color of Nachos. It was probably me. That sounds like something I would say. You set a permanent color, Lamp Station. Let's Twitch choose. Why would you let... Oh, Lamp Station. I knew that. I was testing... Wow, I was testing you, Lamp Station. And you were really quick. You were on the ball. I was like saying to myself, I wonder how long it'll take for Lamp Station to notice. You notice fast. So that was really good, Lamp Station. Usually these are some kind of prize or something. Usually stream after I go to sleep. Yeah, it's a little earlier. Well, I usually start at this time. Are you just staying up late today? I'm sorry, Nachos. That's just our time to stream is like late now. It's just the way it is, you know. Roll the dice at every chat. Being very rude to Nachos. Oh, I'm sorry, Nachos, for looking at my phone. My bad. I won't do it again, Nachos. Yeah, Lamp Station, you can be temporary, Mr. Leo. I'm sorry you're not in my party and Leo is. But you weren't here yesterday. Now there's two people who care about the timer. You gonna be in bed soon? Okay, Nachos. We'll miss you, though. Took me the picture of Nachos. You should wait until... This game has a day to night cycle. You should wait until it's night in the game, and then you should go to sleep, Nachos. Because that's how you know it'll be time for bed. A picture of Nachos. Do you look at a picture of Nachos every morning when you wake up? I like to think so. And then that helps you to wake up. Like, it gets you motivated. You think to yourself, this is what I could have if I get up and work hard. There's a cave here. Do you want to go in that cave? Are we ready yet? I feel like we're not ready. I don't know. I'm scared. Played some Dragon Quest III. They said there was a town to the north. Maybe we should go to that town first and like try to get better weapons and stuff. There's a cave here. Probably like torches or like light spells or something. Wait. Don't do that. Yeah, so we're going to be playing this whole game. We're planning to play through all the Dragon Quest games. All the major RPGs we'll be playing through. We're going to do all... We've beaten Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Legit! The actual, real NES version's legit. I was talking to someone the other day about Dragon Quest 2. They were like, that game is so hard, I had to use save states and maps to play through it, and I had to use the speed up key to like grind it 4 times. And it was still so tough. I played through it completely legit, like it was on a real NES, and it wasn't that bad. Game's fun. Dragon Quest 2 is fun. Ramune, hold in there. So we played through 1 and 2. We're gonna play through Dragon Quest 3 and 4. We played through Final Fantasy 1. We will play through Final Fantasy 2 and 3, the translated versions. We played through Megami Tensei 1. That took 60 hours, but I'm glad we did it. It was fun. We will play through the translated version of Megami Tensei 2. I believe there is one. I believe. And any other major RPGs we'll probably play through. I don't think there's like a whole lot of others. There's some, like, you know, there was that Gege no Kitaro RPG. I didn't feel like playing through that. And there's some, like, Ghost Lion. I might play through Ghost Lion, I haven't really decided yet. Like, I might play through that. Oh, there's the next town. Before we go in here, I'm gonna heal Ramune. He can heal himself. And we'll just kill a few more things. Let's see what's going on in the swamp. Kill a few more things, and then, hey Brigand, how's it going? Oh, there's a horned rabbit. That's new. Is it dangerous? Let's have everybody gang up on it. Because they were cheating and they were having a moral crisis. That's probably what they meant. Yeah, you got it. Brigand, you cleared versus Castlevania Loop 2. Wow. Brigand, you're like a Castlevania expert. Versus Castlevania is like a harder version of regular Castlevania, and then Loop 2 is even harder than that. It's crazy. What level are we? Does it say the levels down there? And the bottom, those are the levels, right? So, 3 people at level 4 already? Wow. That's pretty good. Genocider, she sounds like she's in trouble. She's like doing playing like D&D online or something. I don't know. So I'm sure it's like something really funny happened. I don't know. I don't like the idea of playing D&D online, but a lot of people are doing it these days. Even more punishing. Yeah, if you want an even more punishing Castlevania. Or you could just play Castlevania 3, the US version. That's a more punishing Castlevania. But, I mean, you know, it's cool. It's cool to play through Castlevania 1 on hard mode. That's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind trying that. Simon Brigmont. You're Simon Brigmont. Nice. How much money do we have? 240? Okay. Probably need some more than that. I'm expecting we're gonna probably need more money. Oh, my foes are off guard and bewildered. That's good news. Well, that's cool though, Brigand. Brigand really likes Castlevania 1. More than Castlevania 3. There's nothing wrong with that. But you should still beat Castlevania 3 one of these days. Hey Skittles, are you ever gonna play any of the NES Castlevania Dragon Quests? Let's see, you've played through 11, 5, and what? Just 11 and 5? So on the list, that's good. They're all good games. all the Castlevanias, all the Ninja Gaidens are good games. I mean, on the NES. All good games. Like 5, 8, and 11. Yeah, is 8... Which one's your favorite, then? Is it 11? I guess it's 11, huh? A lot of people really like 8. 8 seems to be... Also 5, too, like among the more old-school fans, and I think among maybe the Japanese, like 5 is a favorite. And then, like, among more... maybe younger Dragon Quest fans, I think 8 is kind of a favorite. Or maybe, you know... I'm sure there's a lot of people who've only played 11. That might have been some people's first entry into the series. But look, like, basically you played, like, all the most popular ones. Wait, what am I doing? Hey, it's turning to night. What a horrible night to have on Dragon Quest. Wow, I have a lot of points now. That's good. It's fun to grind. Just grind up more money. It's fun. Just wander around in circles, kill things. It's fun. I mean, it's fun to a point. It would get old eventually, but like, do it like for a half hour. It's fun. All 3 were great in different ways. 5 is the best story. It's hard to pick a favorite, huh? 5 is the best story. 11 is the best characters. 8 is a good balance. Interesting. Well, you've picked like kind of like a lot of the fan favorites. But then, like, I think a lot of people also really like 3 and 4, I guess. I don't know, is 3 the most fan favorite of the NES ones? In Japan it is. I know Japan they worship 3. They worship 3. I don't know, America, I don't know if people like 3 or 4 more between the NES games. I know, like, people sort of, like, a lot of people, like, have nostalgia for 1, but, like, find it archaic now. I still really like it. And a lot of people don't necessarily love 2 because of the difficulty, but I really like the difficulty. And I even like the unbalanced party in 2. Like, I think it's novel, having an unbalanced party. I wonder if I'll like this game more or less than 1 or 2. You'd think that I would like it more, but being bigger doesn't necessarily make it better. Hey, Leo is 5 now, but the main character's still only 3. Do a little bit more killing at night. Yeah, that's a cool thing about 5 is that like your character grows old and gets a family. That's pretty interesting. That's still, even like for today, that's still pretty novel. I think giving a main character where like you grow up over the course of the game, and then you play as like the kids in the later acts. It's very interesting. That's very interesting. You still don't see that a lot. Hey, Mr. Leo. I mean, can you think is there another major RPG that does that? Has characters that, like, over the course of the game, they grow up into adults? How's it going, Mr. Leo? Well, okay, Lamp Station, you don't have to fill in for Leo anymore. Now Leo's here. Thanks for filling in, though. While you were gone, Lamp Station reminded me about the timer. Breath of Fire 3 does that? Oh. Breath of Fire 3, that's like... I guess that's the fan favorite of the Breath of Fire series? Or is it 2? Phantasy Star 3 has 3 generations over the game. Oh, well that's interesting. I didn't know. Phantasy Star 3, that's the one that like people don't like though. For some reason. Boy, my stomach is full of Italian sausage, like a good Italian dinner. Italian sausage, polenta, and rapini. It's like grandma's favorite meal. Besides steak, I guess. I remember the larval Mr. Leo. It sure was a different time. Yeah, Florp leveled up. That's good. It's the only one you beat, Nachos. Did you like the changes? Oh, in versus Castlevania. Well, they basically that was the one that was in the arcades, right? So it's just the same game but just harder, right? Like everything just does more damage, I think. Wait, which was the only one you beat? Oh, Phantasy Star 3 Nachos? That's interesting. Do you like that one the most then? Does that mean that it's the only one you played, or did you play the other ones but you only wanted to beat 3 because it was your favorite? I usually hear that it's like the least good. I think people usually like 2 the most, or maybe 4. I don't know. 1 is also really cool because 1 has it's more of like an old school dungeon crawler, but the dungeon graphics are really, really nice for the Master System. You can see why it was popular. Boy, those like it has animations. The map animates as you move around. It looks really good. Certain spots are especially brutal. I saw you struggling with it. You only care for any of the Genesis RPGs? Well, there's not that many to care for. There's not a whole lot. That's one of your favorites? So I guess 4 is your favorite of the Phantasy Stars then. Is this volume level good? I'm not getting overpowered by the game, right? I mean, maybe the game volume should be a tiny bit lower? I don't know. A tiny bit. How's your boy doing? He's at level 5. He's leveling up pretty good. He's killing good. Killing lots of slimes and birds. I'm just gonna keep wandering around. Yeah, I really want to play the Phantasy Stars at some point. I just don't know when I'll have time. It's hard to fit in RPGs, especially if you're trying to play all the Famicom games, but I would really, one of these days. I always say that there's so many games that I want to play. But we have to pick and choose. Did I have the option to use the 0? Did I? I don't know. I might have. I honestly don't remember. To be fair, Mr. Leo did not say anything. He could have given me a slap and said, put a damn 0 in there, but he didn't. So, just as much Mr. Leo's fault as it is mine. We all know, like, in our hearts that that's a 0. He was upset at first, but the medication really takes the edge off. Well, that's good. That's what it's for. Alright, so who's ready for a 30-hour game? Are you guys excited? We're going to play this for 30 hours. You guys all excited? Anybody not excited about that? Raise your hand. I promise we won't judge you. Probably. I'm too full of sausage and polenta. I ate too much. All I can do is grind the food away. We're just starting out. Wow. Still within the first hour. Seems like we're making pretty good progress. Like everybody's almost level 5. I mean, in Dragon Quest 1, 30 was like the max level. Or it wasn't the... I don't know if it was the max, but... But, like, yeah, the level 30 was like endgame level. In Dragon Quest 2, like the 30s was... The mid-30s was like endgame. So... But if we're already in level 5... It's gotta be higher, right? Maybe it's... I wonder how high you're expected to get. Whoa, a giant anteater. Let's kill it. Glad it's not Dragon Quest 2. This is a better game. Yeah, I really like Dragon Quest 2. I thought it was a really cool game. Why do people... I think that the only reason... Well, there's a few reasons to dislike it. I guess there's a few things that... The main would be just that it's really difficult, right? Especially towards the end. But I like that about it. And I guess the other reason would be they don't like that the party members are, like, massively unbalanced. I think that's kind of cool and novel. I don't really see it as a downside, but... You were over leveled when you beat Dragon Quest? Yeah, I probably was when I was a kid, too. I like the way the party members are set up. I like it. I like that the main guy, the main prince, is like super strong, and then the other two people you get are just simply not as strong. They have their uses, and it's better than like being alone, but they're just not as strong. Like that's all there is to it, you know. But as like spell batteries, it's good to have them with you. They can take some damage sometimes. 4 horned rabbits. Oh, this could be dangerous. Shit. Maybe I'll actually use my... Oh, he has a heal spell. I'll use a blaze spell. I'll have Ramune actually heal. And you can cast... Oh, Ice Bolt. Yeah, do Ice Bolt. Would that be area of effect? Oh, that was good damage. Okay, there we go. Take that, fucking rabbits. Get out of here. These rabbits don't seem so bad. You're only doing like 1 to 2 damage. Not so bad. My opinion is invalid, I like everything. That's so not true. Well, I mean, when it comes to, like, retro games, it does seem that way sometimes. Because I just love retro games. I love the design sensibilities of retro games in general. When it comes to, like, modern games, it's really the opposite. Doesn't like Until Dawn. Yeah, I don't like Until Dawn, Skittles. I seem to like hating it. And the one who seemed to like me hating on it was like you the most of all, because you kept encouraging me, like, this is the best stream ever. You should keep playing this game. You were very encouraging. Who can still heal? I believe the main character can. I'm not gonna use the inn yet if somebody can still heal. Okay, that's good. Like I said, it's not like it's only Until Dawn. I mean, pretty much any game that's David Cage made or David Cage-like in any way, I will hate. Any walking simulator, I'll probably hate. Any, like, open world game that's not made by Japanese people, I'll certainly hate. Most first-person shooters, basically any modern first-person game, I will hate. There's a lot of games. I mean, but if you go back to old games, when it comes to retro games, there's really the opposite. Go into a game wanting to prove that it's bad, and I go in wanting to prove it's good. My perspective makes for happier life. Go into a game wanting to prove that it's bad, and I want to go and prove it. Wait, I'm trying to understand that. I want to go in trying to prove it's bad? Wait, doesn't that make me like a pessimist and you an optimist? Is that really the case? Or was that what you meant? I think you meant that in reverse? Or maybe I'm not understanding that right. GTA 5? Me? The only GTA game I've tried is San Andreas. I do like San Andreas. I suspect that the more recent Grand Theft Auto games I probably wouldn't like as much. Part of the reason why I like San Andreas is because the story is ridiculous. Like, I don't think it's well written. I think it's like kind of so... I feel like that's a good example of like a so bad it's good. But apparently there's people who think it's legitimately a well-written game, which I think is really strange. I don't know. I mean, I don't really get like a lot of But then again, I don't get like a lot of people's opinions when it comes to modern games. Like Until Dawn is a great, like there's a lot of people who like it and like legitimately think that it's like it's well written, and that's so strange to me. Like I don't understand. Like I don't even get it how people think that. It's just weird. It's kind of like if somebody were like to try to explain to me, no, that movie The Room with Tommy Wiseau, that's so, you're just not looking at it right. It's a really well written movie. Like, oh, really? I don't get it. It's like that to me. People, it's really weird. People like, if you look at reviews for Until Dawn, it's like mostly positive. I mean, I guess a lot of them sort of take the viewpoint that it's like, it's weird. With Until Dawn, it's weird because most people will say it's trying to intentionally be like a bad B movie. So like, they're sort of going into it, I guess, with like the so bad it's good mentality. So they're seeing it that way. To me, it's like it's not a so bad. It's just plain bad. Like I don't see any good about it. I guess I could sort of understand. But I feel like still there's like a lot of people who think it's like clever, well written, which I don't get at all. A lot of rock stars, modern material is so satirical. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, it's just a guess. I feel like they're more recent games. I probably wouldn't like as much. Excuse me. Wasn't like Grand Theft Auto 4 like a more serious game? And like 5? I don't know about. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. All games are presumed good until proven bad. The court of law. That's not even true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. As far as giving the benefit of the doubt, I don't really worry about that. I just try to have my own opinion, and that's it. I'm going into like a lot of games with like preconceived ideas or biases of like whether I know I was probably gonna hate Until Dawn. I didn't really know for sure. Like I had seen like before I played Until Dawn, I think I'd seen like some short clips of it, and based on those clips, my impression was that looks terrible. But maybe if I actually play through it from start to finish, maybe I will get it more. And it turns out that was not true. My first impression was exactly how I felt. It was terrible the whole way through. Playing it from start to finish didn't change my mind at all. But I thought maybe there was a chance I might not hate it. But it is at the point now where, like, if the game is, like, if it's a modern game and it's not made by Japanese people, based on there's an overwhelming body of evidence that I will hate it. Because there's just, like, other than Cuphead, there's just nothing. Like, other than a few indie games here and there, I just hate everything. I don't want to, I just do. What game? Oh, we were talking about Until Dawn. It's just, because Skittles was saying that, like, I'm super positive. But that's only really true about retro games. Too old to appreciate the younger. I guess so. Wait, what's my hit points at? Oh man, we're still good to keep grinding. I'm gonna keep grinding here a little bit longer. We probably, I don't know. Hopefully, we might have a lot of money now. But I got a feeling that we're gonna probably need more. I should probably go into the town and see what they have. Has a modern game ever surprised me? You thought you'd hate going in, but ended up loving it. Yeah. Let me think. Like, again, it's not even so much modern games, it's just like modern games made in the West. And, honestly, well, I mean, no. I guess no? I can't think of any. Okay, I guess now we'll use the end. End up loving it. I mean, forget about loving it. Just like a game that like I ended up liking somewhat. Just the answer is no. I actually thought that I I usually tend to be surprised the other way, where I think maybe I'll like this, and then I don't. Like, I actually, before I tried the Uncharted games, I thought that might be more my thing, because I like Tomb Raider, I like Indiana Jones, and I don't know, I was like, yeah, I thought that actually might have been a game that I could enjoy. And the one I tried was Uncharted 2, which is like the most popular one, but I completely hated everything about it. Sekiro surprised you? Yeah, Sekiro didn't surprise me at all, because I expected it to be amazing. It's a FromSoft game. Like, I expect every FromSoft game now to be amazing. I was disappointed with Dark Souls 2, and even 3, like, a little bit. Just, like, a little disappointed. I still enjoyed them. So yeah, like, I thought there was a chance I might have liked Uncharted, but I completely hated it. Let me see, what else? I mean, Grand Theft Auto, I did like San Andreas. I don't know if I would like the new ones. But, you know, San Andreas, half the reason why I like that game is the radio in it, which is why I feel like that other Rockstar franchise that everybody loves, you know, the Western one, Red Dead Redemption, I feel like I'd probably hate that because it doesn't have, there's no radio. Like, Rockstar games without a radio, I feel like it would be worthless to me. But the radio is the whole game. Like in Grand Theft Auto, the radio is the whole game. I like the songs that they choose. Like, I really like their music sensibilities, I guess, as far as like picking out a bunch of modern music. Which I guess is kind of weird, because normally, like, I don't like licensed songs, and I prefer original sound scores, like original soundtracks, but something about the way the radio is structured, like, just the fact that there's, like, a radio and it has, like, all these different stations with all this, like, this different hand-picked music, something about that really appeals to me. Even you were burned out by the end? Yeah, I feel like there's no way. People really like, I've heard that people really like the story, but I don't believe it. I don't believe Rockstar can make a good story. I'm incredibly skeptical. And I feel that it's probably like it's an Until Dawn situation, I think. What about Bethesda games? Yeah, like Skyrim was another game. Skyrim was another game that I thought, hey, maybe, I don't know, this could be cool. Like these open world games. I don't know. Did I obtain the Thief's Key? I didn't actually. Let me change my answer. Okay, so the cave goes to the tower and the key is in the tower. So that's like my first goal, I think. Okay. But I hated Skyrim. Yeah, the more I played it, the more... So like, as I played Skyrim, I did go into that like maybe with like a sort of a positive, like... Well, I thought, you know, yeah, I don't know. Because I've always liked exploration in games. But like Skyrim kind of does everything wrong as far as exploration goes. First of all, like the fact that like a lot of the contents in the game feels very cut and paste and like under-designed. Like all the caves kind of feel the same. I like games that feel designed as far as exploration. Like cool areas to go to, interesting things. So when like stuff is under-designed on purpose to be realistic, I don't like that. Like so I played Skyrim and like I went and, you know, I didn't really follow the story. I didn't care about the story. The story is even people who like Skyrim don't care about the story. The story's garbage. So like I just ran around and did random things. I just explored because this is what I like to do. I like exploration. But the more I explored, the more I started to realize this game sucks. Because like the more I would, you know, the environments are very cut and paste. They're uninteresting. The stuff you can find, the treasure, is random. I don't like... It's more interesting if it's not random. It's more interesting if... I like handcrafted stuff. I want to explore handcrafted environments. Random stuff is not as interesting. It's just there's less... The story was decent. There's no way I would think that. But I mean, that I was hoping that maybe the exploration... And also the gameplay in Skyrim is garbage. Like, it's just... There's nothing good about the gameplay. The combat. I hated the soundtrack. Like At first I wasn't sure, but the more I played, the more and now I just kind of realize that like I hate Jeremy Soule music because like it all sounds like the same crap. It's like it's done in a style that I tend to hate, like this sort of like faux epic style. It's kind of just like really empty. Everything tries to sound epic, but every song sounds the same. That kind of music. I hate it. It drives me crazy. So I hate the style of music for the soundtrack. That's a huge negative. I didn't like the gameplay. I didn't like the interface, the UI. I found to be bad. The controls I wasn't crazy about. The story, like the writing, the characters, nothing was appealing there. The world was uninteresting, very cut and paste. So basically, there's nothing about it I liked, like nothing. I mean, graphically it looked realistic. Even the graphics weren't like a huge draw. Yeah, everybody agrees about the interface. So, nope, hated Skyrim. Hold on a second. Let me hold that thought for a second. Modern games that I like. They're all Japanese except for Cuphead. No, there's probably something. Hold on. Wait, I have to pay attention to this. Yeah, that's what I came here for, the shop. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck Let me see if I can find a manual for the game. I need to see like what people can equip. And that has to be in the manual for sure. Dragon Warrior 3 manual. Oh, there's nothing at all wrong with looking at the manual. It's got to be in here, right? Like equipment tables have got to be in here, right? Class description. What's the difference between like hero and soldier? One second, guys. Let's all look at it together. I can't really read that shit. Well, anyway, I get the point. Talk to everyone. Embark on your quest. Spells, items, character attributes. Oh! No. A guided quest. Itinerary. Oh, wait. You can cast spell on your allies. And I noticed that it'll let you do things too. There's a separate menu for if you want to like attack your allies or cast a spell on them. I think this is the first game that lets you do that. You do that in Final Fantasy. The first things to do. Weapon store. I need to see who can equip what. That's what I was hoping to find. I mean, that's nice. It shows you what is sold and bought, but that's not what I needed. The Cave of Enticement. It probably goes to the tower. Try your luck at the fight ring. Where is the poison needle? I didn't miss it. Weapon store, weapon store. I'm trying to find some sort of table that explains like who can equip what class can equip what. Because there's no way it's going to be straightforward. I'm sure it's very specific. This is a pretty big manual. It's got to be in here somewhere. Wow, there's like... Actually... It's kind of like a lot of guidance in here. What is the water blaster? I don't know. Penetrate the cave. Guys, you gotta penetrate the cave. Congratulations. Now you have all 6 orbs. I gotta go get some orbs? Okay. The Castle of Baramos. That sounds like endgame stuff. The World of Darkness. Does this manual explain like the whole game? I already know about the spoilers. Like I know the twist of this game, so don't worry about it. It kind of spoils it in the manual. It kind of spoils the twist right there. Wow. There's like I didn't realize that there's like Yeah, you know, like, this is why you have to look at manuals for, like, some of these games, because, like, some of them have, like, a ton of information, including, like, just entire guides for games, like this one. The ultimate hints. Where is the missing ally? See, look at all, this is like a tips and tricks page here. Where are the 6 orbs? It tells you where they are? What? What? Oh my god, is this for, wait a second, is this really the manual that I'm looking at? It has all that? This is the real manual for the game? Oh my god. Looks... It came with the game? Dude, it tells you... It, like, explains so much. It's crazy. Where... It tells you where the 6 orbs are? How to end... Look at all this stuff. It's practically a cheat guide. Except it doesn't explain what the... Who can fucking equip what, though. Damn it! Doesn't have the one thing I was looking for. Okay, whatever. I'll just have to figure it out through trial and error. I'm gonna keep that open for later. I'm gonna definitely look at that later. Wait, what happened to my chat? Oops, did I close it? Oh no, there it is. Hey, Speedy DePalma and S-Lib. Sorry I didn't say hello to you guys. What's up? And now we're talking about Toriyama's style. I like his style. I think it's a really good, like, it's a really nice style. It's very clean, distinct style. But I can definitely understand why he's so popular. I think it works well for this game series too. They explained everything in a popular magazine. Well, we had the Nintendo Power Guide in America. See the link you posted for charts? But if it's not in the manual, I feel like I shouldn't... I'm trying to be legit. I mean, I could definitely look at that, but I'll just... If it's not in the manual, I'm gonna try to resist looking at that. I'll just randomly buy something. YouTube is gonna die. What? It's gonna kill your channel. The Dragon Warrior 1 Explorer's Guide. Right. Well, also, like, that could just... Maybe that's, maybe that's just the American version as well. Right. The Shonen Jump thing. Okay. Well, I mean, let me look at this here. Thorn Whip, Chain Sickle. The Chain Sickle is the most expensive weapon. I'm sure somebody can use it. Like, I should probably buy it. Should probably go for better weapons first. We already have some leather armors and leather shields. I don't know if there's... I don't know about the helmets. Nobody has a helmet, I don't think. I don't think anybody has a helmet. I wish there was a way to look at everybody's equipment at the same time. It would be nice. Sword, leather armor. Alright, I'm gonna... like I thought, I do need to grind more. I'm gonna go do that. That way... Oh, can you save my game here too? Wait, can I heal? Did I heal? I didn't. I need to heal. And I need to see if I can save my game. A video by Shadtronic? Okay, I can't look at that now, though. Thanks. Maybe I'll look at that later. Shanaberry Blast really should have read the manual when she played Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, I mean, I tend to not read manuals either. But for this game, the only reason I wanted to look at it is because I wanted to get like a chart for who could equip what, just for convenience sake, and they didn't... For some reason, they decided to not include that. They, like, explained everything in the damn game, except for that. Yeah, maybe you can't... Can you save your game in here, in this town? Maybe you can't do it here. Good luck to you. I'll just go back to the other town and do it. It's not, I'm probably not going to die. We do need to grind more. I think we definitely need to get the best weapons available at that town before we go into the cave. So now, why does it divide the slimes up into 2 groups? I guess 7 is the max amount. They can be in one group, one enemy group. Game with the long. Well, Dragon Quest 1, because they weren't... Because at the time RPGs were very new, the idea of RPGs, at least on consoles, were very new to Americans, so... With Dragon Quest 1, I remember they, like, Nintendo Power had this, like, really extensive guide to the game, and I think it came, if you were a subscriber to Nintendo Power, like, everybody got it for free. Like, it was included. So, probably a lot of people had that guide. I know I did. We've leveled up a lot, my dudes here. 2 guys at level 5, 2 guys at level 6. That seems pretty good. Of course, in this game, you can actually, like, level up multiple parties worth of members. Like, we still might want to, like, level up a goof-off and a merchant, so... Shahali, you leveled up again. Good job. Yeah, Final Fantasy had that really long manual as well. That's pretty cool. It was huge in Japan, Nintendo thought it would be huge in America, but they ended up giving it away with Nintendo Power instead. Right. Yeah, it wasn't as huge in America. I mean, it had its fans, but it just wasn't the same phenomenon, I guess. Which I guess is why they didn't end up bringing 4 over. And then the Super Nintendo ones never came out here. They were thinking about bringing 7 over, but that never happened. No, wait, 7. I think 7 did get brought out here, didn't it? Yeah, I think they did bring out 7. Yeah, because of the, I think it was because of the huge sales of Final Fantasy VII. They started to bring out more RPGs. Like Dragon Quest, the series kind of like went back to continuing in America. They skipped 4, 5, and 6, but like I guess 7, 8, yeah, 7, 8, 9, not 10, but 11 all came out here. So we really only missed out on the Super Nintendo ones and 4. We tried to get Dragon Quest XI to do well on the Switch. Did it do well on the Switch? I hope it did. And so did 4. 4 came out in America? Did it? Oh, I thought... Oh, okay, I guess I was wrong about that. For some reason I thought that it didn't come out. I don't know why. So we only missed out on the Super Nintendo ones, that's it? We did miss out on 10, because that was the MMO. Yeah. You got 11 for Switch? I haven't got it yet, but I'm planning to get it eventually. I just, you know, I probably won't be able to play it anytime too soon. But eventually I you know, to be honest, I kind of want to, like, play all the other Dragon Quest games and save 11 for last. Especially now that I know that there's references to all the other games. I want to play them in order. Sorry, Skittles. I know that'll probably make Skittles mad, but... Eventually came out on DS. Oh, did they? Oh, that's cool. 4 came out on NES and later on DS. Oh, okay. Because I was wrong about that. Well, for a long time, I also believed that Gargoyle's Quest 2 had never come out here. And I was just completely wrong about that. I don't know how... I don't know where I get this information from. I mean, for a treat, it's a great game. Yeah, I mean, I guess... Yeah, I guess, I've heard from people that it's the best of the 4. I'm looking forward to it. This game seems cool so far. I'm wondering if I'm going to like this more than 1 or 2. 9 is a DS exclusive. Yeah, I own 9. I haven't really played much of it. But, Jennifer actually played it more than I did. Hey, let's try the desert. Is there different enemies in the desert? Cool. Rabbits. Gotta kill the rabbits. You think 4 is a good introduction, huh? Well, we will definitely play 4 as part of Fliptendo. I don't think it's... I think there's a big gap between 3 and 4, so that probably won't be for a long time, but eventually we'll play through it. Kill the wabbit. I know, yeah. Sure, who doesn't love that classic song? Oh, what about the mountains? So, the most expensive weapon up there is the chain sickle. Yeah, okay, no, right. Your question about the modern, like, is there any other, like, games that have, I'm trying to think, it's so hard to think of games that have positively surprised me. I can think of games that have, like, massively disappointed me, but games that I didn't expect to like and then I ended up loving, I kind of can't think of any examples of that. Because usually, if I don't think I'll like a game, I just don't play it. Very rarely do I go into something that I feel negatively about. I mean, I've tried to try, like, you know, games that are popular, like modern games in the West that are popular. I try them once in a while, or I look at them and just see, like, let me think of some examples. So, like, I tried Skyrim. I hated that. And Skyrim and Uncharted are both games I went into sort of with tentative, like, maybe semi-optimistic. Like, thinking, like, I might like this, and then hating it. What else? Call of Duty. Oh, there's an... I also tried this game called Spec Ops: The Line, which... I always... Because, that game would always come up in, like, discussions of, like, games with the best story. Spec Ops: The Line would always come up, so... I think on PS3, I got that as, like, a downloadable game. Like, I got like a discount on that, so, like, I was like, I'll try this. Apparently it's got a good story. And then I hated the story, I hated the writing. I thought the big twist that people talk about, I thought it was stupid, and I didn't like it very much. I mean, the actual gameplay was Fortnite. Yeah, I can't... You know, the thing about Fortnite is, I hate the look of that game. I find the way that game looks to be so extremely gross. But I do like the concept. I would actually be more interested in trying PUBG. Like, PUBG seems... It's at least it's a very bland, boring looking game, but at least it doesn't look like just gross puke colors. Like, terrible, like... It doesn't, it's not like at least it's not offensive to my eyes. PUBG. So, like, the straight-laced, boring military style is like a step up from Fortnite. So, like, I do like I like the idea of games that are based on Battle Royale, the movie. Like, that could potentially be very cool, but I feel like there is no game that, like, actually realizes that concept well, you know? I do like the concept. I also don't like modern shooters. I don't like first-person games. I don't like modern military games. I would have liked... Like, if somebody like Grasshopper or some, like, developer that, like, has a lot of style, if they were to make their version of a game like that... Like take something like Let It Die and apply it to that concept with that sort of, like, sense of humor and art design. That would be amazing. Any military vehicle games like World of Tanks? I don't like military. I don't know. I find something off-putting about just kind of like these straight-laced kind of military games. Something very dry and boring about them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would hate them. Right. Yeah, I don't like modern military stuff. I don't like first-person shooters, but I also just don't like any modern first-person game at all. I don't like modern first-person games. I don't like the way the controls feel. I don't like the way they've sort of evolved. And I don't like the way they tend to be designed. And sports games, I never liked sports games. Not in the retro days and not now. Never liked them. Unless they're like weird. Or like, you know, unless they've got some sort of like weirdness or something about them that makes them interesting. Or if they just have like very good music. Like certain retro ones do. NBA Jam was fun. Yeah, I liked NBA Jam. What else have I tried? Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe Spelunky. Spelunky might be... I guess Spelunky is technically like a Western game. And I did go into that. That wouldn't surprise me in a good way, so I guess Spelunky, that's kind of an indie game. I really liked Spelunky a lot. Maybe Spelunky, that's an example of a game that I went into. I didn't expect to hate it, but like, I was skeptical, like, but then I played it and I was like, ooh, this is really... Usually, I tend to not like indie games either. I'd rather play Death Stranding than a Call of Duty game. Yeah, to me, Death Stranding looks awesome. The AAA checklist semi-open world games. Yeah, I think they have been eclipsed by that now. I mean, like, I guess Call of Duty games are still popular. Bomberman is the best Battle Royale game. That's true. Yeah, that's probably true. Hey, corrugated paper. Or, corrugated paper? I'm just gonna call you Paper. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. People still play games like Battlefield, Call of Duty, Destiny. Yeah. Well, Destiny's like big now. I think Call of Duty is like falling out of favor, but probably still a lot of people still play it. Or like Battlefield games. It's basically the same thing. People still play those, I think. But they're not as popular. Like now, like the open world crafting games are really popular. You know, Roblox is really popular with the kids. Stuff like that. And still not really my thing. Yeah, I just don't like modern games that are made in the West. I just never like them. I don't like the sensibility of the way dialogue is written now, like the storytelling. I don't like the way the art design is. I don't like, although it has gotten a little bit better, art design, but it's not my favorite. I hate modern game soundtracks that are not... Yeah, one of the things that sucks is that since video gaming, like the West, has sort of taken over as like a leader in like modern games. Like Western influence on Japanese games sucks. Did I play Life is Strange? No, but I did watch. So Jennifer played it, and I watched her play it for a while, like for I don't know, like maybe an hour and a half, a good hour and a half, and I'm positive that I would hate it. The art design is actually not bad. That's another one that I thought, maybe I'll like that. It's not, I mean, it's like a French game, right? So like, games like in the, like European games is kind of a weird area where it's like, I don't know if I'll like it or hate it, because it's kind of Western, but like kind of not Western. It's like a different West. Different kind of Western video game. But no, it looks horrible. Like it's just the writing with that game. I also like love time travel stuff, so it would be a good candidate, but I can't stand the writing in that game. I can't stand it. It like offends my sensibilities on like a deep personal level, so I would hate it. There's no question. I would feel exactly the same way about Life is Strange as Until Dawn. Exactly the same. I'm positive. Modern soundtracks are missing the... They are, yeah. The style of soundtrack that's popular now in modern games, and also modern movies, I hate. So, that sucks for me. There's not really any good video game writing. Yeah, there kind of isn't good video game writing. I mean, there is, like... Certain Japanese visual novels, like Danganronpa, Danganronpa, the Phoenix Wright games, the Zero Escape games. I think those games genuinely have really good writing. It's not like a style of it's like they all kind of have this kind of pulpy style to them. So it's not like normal good writing, what you would think of as like, you know. They wouldn't make good Hollywood movies. They wouldn't be considered good writing in that sense. But in terms of like story writing, like character stuff, like making stories that are really interesting, they're like all of that stuff is like super compelling to me. Way more compelling than most modern movies, quite frankly. If you want good writing, you have to read a book. Yeah, man, that's probably true. But I'm not the right person. Like. I'm weird. That's another thing about me is I don't really read anymore. Like I haven't read books in a long time. I've like completely committed to like a life of manga reading now. Yeah, I think I've allowed myself to be lazy about that and sort of just like, you know, it's not, you know, manga is not, it'll never be considered high art in the way that books are. You know, novels, fiction. You know, good quality fiction. It'll never be considered that, and it probably shouldn't be. But as a person who does manga for a living, I feel like I can allow myself to. Yeah, but it's a bit shameful to admit I don't really read books. I used to read a ton of books as a kid. Now I just pretty much just read manga. But I think if you do manga for a living, that's okay. But I should read. I don't know. I probably should like read something. I haven't read something in a while. The last thing I read was the Harry Potter books. That's probably also a little bit shameful to admit. Never chopped up pieces. Yeah. So, I was in the middle of a thought. Final Fantasy VI Remastered in the Octopath Traveler style. I know that Octopath Traveler style was so amazing. Like such an amazing way to take 16-bit graphics and like put a modern spin on them. Yeah, I would love that too. Like what a great way to like modernize those graphics. No, I think I think there is good writing in games. To me, there is good writing. Like, but good to me, good like there isn't good writing in video games tends to be like pulpy stuff or stuff that's like okay to embrace. The style of good writing that works best in video games, like this kind of pulpy, maybe like a more cheesy style. I love one of the things I love about the PlayStation 1 era is that like there's a lot of storytelling. Like video games were just starting to sort of like embrace a more like cinematic feel. So like, you know, in the PlayStation 1 era, especially because of Metal Gear Solid, games were trying to be movies, but yet they still had this. All of them, like all PlayStation 1 games, have like this pulpy, cheesy, silly quality to them, and that really goes a long way. Like if you can't have traditionally good writing, then it's a better idea to like go the cheese route, like the kind of pulpy like every PlayStation 1 story, like video game that has a story. Thanks for the follow. It's all like B movies, like it's wall-to-wall B movies, and like that's entertaining, like that's awesome. The problem with like stories in modern games is that they don't have that quality. Like they all take themselves too seriously. Like stuff like God of War, like I've watched a bunch of that, and God, the story's terrible in that. Like, I don't understand how people could like it. It's terrible because it takes itself so seriously and it's so mediocre. You can't get any enjoyment out of it. Like, there's no enjoyment to be had there. Right? You know, like, and to me, that's like that's another huge advantage that, like, Japanese games have, is because there's this sort of, like, language barrier. Even when Japanese games try to be serious with their stories, like Kojima stuff, there's always this little bit of cheesiness or pulpiness to it. Whereas, like, as modern games have gotten better and better at imitating movies, the stories have gotten worse and worse because the quality of writing hasn't really gone up. I mean, I would argue also that, like, modern cinema kind of sucks too. Like, I don't really like a lot of movies anymore that much anyway. Like, even just... But I've only started to feel that way recently. I don't know, I still loved a lot of movies up until, like, the early 2010s, but I'm finally starting to admit that, you know what, fuck it, I'd rather just watch anime 99% of the time. Ramune needs to heal. I mean, there's still good movies once in a while. I don't really seek them out anymore. I used to seek them out more. But yeah, I mean, yeah. There's... As far as, like... I think video games can't... It's extremely hard for video games to have, like, stories that work in, like, a traditional way really well. Like, it's really hard. The ones that tend to do it best are visual novels, just because they can just tell us... Because those are the ones that can tell a story in the most straightforward way. So it just tends to work. It just tends to work best for storytelling. Well, that's just my opinion. What I like about video games is the story. Why don't I just read a book and then get all the story? You don't have to get to work on it. True story. I mean, that's understandable. That's an understandable point of view. Like, there's still video games. I mean, there are video games, like, that I loved the stories in, like, the story in the Phoenix Wright games is, like, so good. Ghost Trick's story was, like, amazing. I mean, it rivaled, like, some of the best. Like, when stories are good in video games, they can be amazing, like incredible. Like, let me see, what else? The Silent Hill games, the early Silent Hill games. Yeah, Earthbound is well written. It is. It actually is well written, like, for what it's trying to be. Because Earthbound's not trying very hard to be something, like, important. Like, that's another problem with, like, modern games, is that when they try to do a serious story, it's always pretentious. It's never not pretentious. Earthbound's not trying, it's just trying to be, like, goofy fun, and, like, does that really well. So, in its own way, it is well written, even if it's not, like, really... But, like, Earthbound does have storytelling elements in it that are, like, genuinely, like, amazing. Like, one thing that video games can do really well, that movies can also do really well, but you don't really see enough these days, is the use of, like, things like music to tell a story. Like, the combination of music and events happening. Like, either in, like, cutscenes, or even just sometimes in gameplay. The way that music sort of, like, music and atmosphere creates an experience, which becomes the story of the game. Video games do that super, super well. Which is why, like, something like, say, for example, like Final Fantasy games, like no Final Fantasy game has what you would consider traditionally to be, like, a well-written story, but yet there's moments in Final Fantasy games that, in terms of storytelling, work extremely well because of tangential, like, peripheral things, like how good the soundtracks are, which is a quality that, like, is massively underrated and, like, overlooked, you know. Like, there's moments in Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IV, like, pick the best Final Fantasy games, there's, like, storytelling moments in them. Because everything is so well done with, like, the music. Even if, like, the actual dialogue writing is not really good on paper, the storytelling can work extremely well and can like outdo fucking like your average typical movie at the movie theater easily. And like I think that's something that's like completely overlooked when it comes to talking about like story. When people talk about like stories in video games, they tend to think only of like writing. They tend to think only of like dialogue and like whether it sounds like natural. But there's like way more to like good storytelling than that, you know. But that could be like just like a culture difference, because like in the West we tend to be, just in general, it's obviously generalizing, but we tend to be, well, supposedly we tend to be like more verbal in the way we think, whereas like in Asian countries they tend to be more visual. I've heard that. It seems just because of the way the language is, because of the way the language and the written language and things like that. So there could be some cultural differences there, and maybe that's why I just like, you know, like in I can't think of the word. Like at heart, I feel more akin to like, right? I like Japanese games. What they do has always been like, it spoke to me more than like what, you know, this Japanese like culture. I think that like I'm probably more visually minded, so it could be why that type of culture appeals to me more. Maybe. Mother 3 is more poignant, right? Yeah, I mean, like Earthbound, the tone that it strikes, there's something like, it does have really good storytelling. Like the tone it strikes with its music, its atmosphere, and how it puts together its story. Even if it's like not, well, if the, you know, most people maybe wouldn't consider it like a paragon of like good writing, but like as far as storytelling, it could be like extremely good in some ways. And there's a reason why so many people like adore it so much. Your friend played Final Fantasy VI on mute and thought it was meh. That's so weird. Like, you just don't do that. They should. Your friend. You need to give your friend a talking to. That's plenty of 2D. That's it. But you know what though? Like that's probably. Hey Ginny, what's up? Let me catch up with the chat here. I was talking too much. I was getting behind. Yeah, that's a sad thing with like the younger generation. I think I've noticed that when it comes to like video games and movies, they don't seem to care about soundtracks. Like, just in general, like people in general now don't care about soundtracks in any media that much. And why would they? Because it mostly all sucks and it all sounds the same. I mean, it has to be like a byproduct of that. Like, when we were growing up, it just seemed like music was like a way more important. Like, look at even the Star Wars movies have bad music now. Like, if you compare the soundtrack, like, when the original Star Trek series not Star Trek, Star Wars. Although, I guess it's true for Star Trek as well, but like when Star Wars came out, think about like how huge just the soundtrack alone was. Like people loved those soundtracks. And now the music in Star Wars is just like whatever. People don't really talk about it. There's nothing to really talk about with those. So it's such a big difference. Plenty of 2D fighter games from Japan. Yeah, it's true. Japanese games tend to hit that sweet spot more than Western games. Historically, they have. That's, you know, like, but I feel like in the retro days, like in the PS1, yeah, but that's the weird thing. This is one reason why I love the PS1 generation, is because in the PS1 generation, like, the West was also good. It wasn't always that way. At least in the video game world, like, everybody was, like old computer games, old Western computer games, a lot of them have really good music too. It's something like that's sort of culturally changed, I think. I mean, movies in the 80s and 90s and 70s, a lot of them have like amazing music. There was something that like sort of changed with soundtracks in the West, like somewhere around the 2000s, where everything just got kind of like more and more bland and generic. And it's really weird. It kind of sucks. You're a verbal guy, love language. Yeah, I've never been a very verbal person. I think I'm more visual. Even when when it comes to writing my comic, I tend to think more visually about it. Like, I don't really put a lot of... I do, like, sometimes I put thought into, like, specific word use, but it's more of, like, out of necessity thing. I don't really it's more something I do out of necessity than because I love it. Like, I never really cared that much. To me, like, language has always been more of a thing of, like, just a practical necessity. Like, just getting your point across. What are the best words to communicate? It's not something that... I never really cared for flowery language that much. I'm not a poetry guy, I guess. Not a lover of language. Sorry. Yeah, like, who would buy soundtracks for movies today? I'm really behind in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. But it's because I'm trying to, like... You love a few JRPGs with major issues but great atmosphere. Yeah, sound and... I know. Atmosphere is a really broad category, but there is something about, like... There's something about that goes beyond just, like... It's sort of the combination of, like, visuals, sound, music, story that, like, kind of all goes together. Like, the feeling, the mood you get when you're playing a game. Like, Earthbound, for example, like, is amazing at what it creates. And that is part of, like, storytelling, too. Actual graphics went pretty meh. Wonder if it's due to the loss of chiptunes. Yeah, not even just chiptunes. Well, I mean, I think that music was amazing in the PS1 days, and probably still the PS2 days, but maybe to, like, a little bit of a lesser extent. I think that, yeah, there is something to be said for, like, when you have more limitation, it forces more creativity, whereas, like, when there's less when you can, like, do anything, you almost don't have to be creative. There could be something to that. For games, most definitely the loss of chiptunes make it more complex and blend our music. Yeah, there's probably something to that. Language is more of a tool. But it didn't happen right away. Like in the... I'm telling you, see, that's what's so good about the PS1 era for music. I think the PS1, like, the more I think about it, the more I realize that the PS1 era was like the golden age for soundtracks, because all of a sudden, like, video game composers got all this massive, huge dose of freedom, but yet they retained a lot of their, like, creativity and energy from, like, the chiptunes days, and, like, there's, like, so many good soundtracks from the PS1 days. It's nuts. It's crazy. It was good soundtracks were the norm. If a game had a bland soundtrack, it was weird. It was the minority. Language is more a tool than an art. Yeah, I see it more that way. But, like, some people... I get how some people see it as more of an art. It just depends on... That's just... I don't know, that's just, like, not my style. It's not something, like, I'm for or against. Sprites in Final Fantasy VI have, like, the best level of fidelity. Yeah. Well, I mean, nobody could argue that the Super Nintendo era wasn't, like, the golden age of sprite work. I mean, but there are certain things, like, Symphony of the Night on the PS1 could be, like, one of the best sprite games ever, but, certain exceptions, but, for the most part, the best sprite work is on the Super Nintendo. That's, like, a whole different issue or topic. Yeah, I mean, some people are more, Shahali. I think some people are more visually oriented, and some people... Oh, shit. I'm poisoned. That sucks. I don't have any antidotes. Wait, does somebody have an antidote spell? Oh, I gotta check. Language can be art, too. Yeah. No, I definitely can. But I've just never been, like, super interested in poetry. And that's probably why. It's just the way my brain is wired. I probably should be. I should try to branch. I should try to, like, just... write poetry, just to, like, try to challenge myself to do something that is not necessarily, like, natural, but, like, maybe I could, like, expand my brain or something. That's kind of why I'm really, like, jazzed to, like, learn, like, a new language right now, because I've heard that that's a really good thing to do to, like, expand your mind. Like, I really want to know another language. Like, Japanese is just, like, the obvious one for me, because it would be so useful to my life, based on the type of stuff I'm interested in. If anybody would have one, it would be the Pilgrim, but he doesn't. No, we can just go to this. Let me see. I mean, who's poison anyway? Is this poison? Where does it say? Condition. It doesn't say here. Who the fuck is poisoned? I don't even know. Isn't that what fucking condition is for? To know that? What's the fucking say? 16, 11, 18, 14. Well, if I walk around, it should become obvious, right? 16, 11, 18, 14. Oh yeah, in Dragon Quest 3, because there's a day and night cycle, like shops and stuff will close at night. You can do different things at night, right? That could be part of the puzzle solving. What? Nobody's losing hit points. Huh. Creativity thrives under limitations. Yeah, I definitely think there's some truth to that. I think it's more than just that, but I guess that's something that's definitely has to be an important part of it. But like but at the same time, like I think a lot of Japanese soundtracks are still very good. Unfortunately, some Japanese developers have probably been influenced by like Western media, and I'm sure that like I feel like Japanese soundtracks as a whole maybe aren't as good as they used to be, but yet they're still like heads and shoulders above Western like soundtracks in Western media. Like not just in video games, but like anime soundtracks are still really strong. There's still like a lot of every new anime I watch, it's like I'm always like impressed by the soundtrack. Nobody's poisoned. Wait, why am I green? That's so weird. Why am I green? If I stay at the inn, can I stay at the inn at night? Yeah, well, take away my greenness. I'm not green anymore. Why was I green? That wasn't poison? Maybe in this game, poison just weakens you, but it doesn't make you lose health? Could that be? It's a mistake to idealize language as a perfect way to express thoughts. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm green due to Leo's hit points at critical. Were they? Were they at critical? That'd be a weird color choice. I didn't realize somebody was that low. Order is attritional danger zone. Was it? Oh, maybe. It's not easy being green. That's true. Well, oh, I could probably buy something like a better weapon now. Let's go buy some stuff. I do. I'm sure at least one person can use the chain sickle, right? I don't know. Let's give it to Shahali. Cannot equip that. Okay, that's... Do we still want it? No. Okay, this is one way to find out. Ramune can use it. No. I assume it must be better, since it's more expensive. I mean, that is almost always the case in Dragon Quest games that I know of. Oh, yeah, it shows you the difference. Yeah, that's a big difference. That's a big difference. So we need to get probably at least one more chain sickle. Wait. Okay. First I should find out who else can use it. I'm having trouble controlling the menu. I'm sorry. I don't know why. 1157 is under 1/4. Is that really it though? Like it turns green is the color when you're like you would think it would be red. That's a little bit weird, the color choice. Transfer to Leo. Leo can use a chain sickle, Leo. That's fine. Leo, have you trained? Have you studied with a chain sickle? You have. Good job, Leo. Wow. Good job. I would think so. He's a soldier. See, this is what sucks, is that I have to do stuff like this, like transferring the weapons. And I'm gonna have to do this with like a lot of different stuff. I'm gonna have to do a lot of checking. That kind of sucks. I wish that the fucking instruction manual would like would give a chart or something. I guess I could just look at that guide that somebody gave me, but I don't want to do it. Copper sword. Now he can transfer his copper sword to somebody else. Because that's probably better than the club. Leo can take that. Yeah, a little bit better. How do I tease apart and explain the mood correctly? Right. Right. When it gets really cold while chaining outside. Interesting. All right. Where does it say my money? So I need 2 more chain sickles. Should I be farming chain sickles for everyone? Is that necessary or is that like overkill? It seems like you probably should. Let me. I should probably talk to everybody here because I don't think I've done that. What do you have again? What's a turbine? What the fuck is that equipment? I wonder what that turbine is. The village of Reeve. Yeah, that's what they said it would be called. Get up real close. Okay. What was up here again? Good news about modern gaming being trash is there's more retro games we can play in our lifetimes. Yeah, that's true. However, to me, it's just that only really applies to like the Western side. Like, there's still a fair amount of like good Japanese games that are coming out. So, unfortunately, new stuff that I want to play keeps coming out. I mean, Death Stranding just came out. I really want to play that. It's like one more game I have to play. There's so many old games I need to catch up with. Like, I wish that modern gaming would become complete trash, so I could just devote all my time to like catching up with old games. But hasn't quite got there yet. They're still coming out with good games. The Japanese development side hasn't been completely and thoroughly corrupted by the West yet. Not yet. Training suit. I don't remember the shield. Maybe I should buy shields for people. And helmets. Wait, yeah, because nobody has a shield or a helmet, do they? I don't think so. But I probably should buy weapons first. Yeah, like a bunch of games came out this year. Surprisingly, like a bunch of games came out that I wanted to play. And I haven't got to most of them yet. We did get to Devil May Cry 2, or 5. We got to Devil May Cry 5. We got to, let me just see what's over here to the right. I think we want to, I think the first place we want to go in this game is probably the tower, but I could just take a step in there and see if like we could farm the things in the tower. Wouldn't hurt. I should go save my game first. Let me see what's over to the right first. Let me do a little bit of exploring. What was I saying? Oh yeah. This year there's been a okay, so like Devil May Cry 5 that came out this year. I thought it was a really nice return to form. But that's, oh shit. These are obviously stronger enemies. I might have went a little bit too far to the east. But let's try. Perhaps I should focus on the, I don't know. I'll try focusing on the wasps first. I should probably use a spell here, actually. I should use spells. Take this seriously. Let's try to blaze that babble. Leo, you can fight. Speed up, surround. Ooh, I got new spells. Surround, that's like a defense thing or offense? Expel. What's expel? Is it like for undead? I'll just have him fight, I guess. And you can use Ice Bolt on the Masked Moth, sure. That's not too bad, that damage. Maybe we can handle these things, I think. We can handle these guys. No problem. But we do probably want to buy those chain sickles first. Tired enough? You're tired enough that you heard this year as 1988 for a bit? No, this is a pretty good year, but it was no 1988, that's for sure. I always love this sprite for Babel. Yeah, that's the same sprite as 2, isn't it? But yeah, okay. Like, okay, so like a list of good games. The games that I'm interested in that came out this year, let's see, there was Devil May Cry 5, which I did play. There's Mario Maker 2, which we played some. I didn't play that as much as 1. I don't know if I'm going to end up playing that as much as 1, because maybe I just played 1 too much. But I made a bunch of Battletoads levels for that. That was fun. You know, Mario Maker 2 seems like a really good product. And then there's Kingdom Hearts 3, which I'm excited for still. I do like the Kingdom Hearts games. I'm not apologizing for it. Even though people say it's not as good as the first 2, like I still want to play that. There's that Zanky Zero game that looks super interesting. That's by the Danganronpa people. I like everything that they do. So that game looks really interesting. There was the new Fire Emblem game. You know, I like I've only played like really one of them so far, but I like the Fire Emblem games. Like I want. It looks really good. I think I would probably like that. Jennifer's been playing through that. The Fire Emblem game. That's how the Switch got damaged. She was playing Fire Emblem. And what else was there? There was oh, there's Death Stranding that just came out. Oh, a new Umihara Kawase game came out. I need to try that. Like that. That looks good. Oh, there was Sekiro. Sekiro came out. Like Sekiro was amazing. Loved Sekiro. I keep forgetting about it, but Sekiro was really good. Yeah, there was a bunch of good games this year. Was there anything else? Oh, Shenmue 3 just came out. I want to play through that's something that I'm really strongly considering playing next month. I want to play through the Shenmue games, finally. I'm going to make time for it. So, yeah. And Corpse Party 2, that came out. I guess there was some good indie games. I don't really follow indie games that closely. But, I think there is a few that I'm interested in. There's been like a bunch of new games this year that I've been interested in. More than usual. Yeah! Hey, Demo! Demo, thank you. Hey, how's it going, Demo? What's up? How are you doing? Thank you for the subscription. Demo, you got a bunch of hours. We gotta play one of your games soon. We gotta do more subscriber requests soon. Maybe we can do that later in the week. We got like 7 hours, Demo. That's a lot. Yeah, our sub baby is alive. You're gonna lie down? Okay, Shahali. Well, in the meantime, I'll keep loving you up. Don't worry. I don't think I actually saved my game. Did I? Gonna make sure. You got a couple ideas? What are your ideas, Demo? I want to hear it. Yeah, Brigand has a lot of bad games. I'm sure Demo could think of a bad game, though. Although I have played many of them already. You know, a good portion of the games you played, Brigand, I've already played. I'm gonna go just take a look in the tower and just see how it is in there. Some random Sanrio Famicom games. Okay. We played Sanrio, like, weird, like, volleyball game a while back. A Mario clone? Okay. Some are educational. That's okay. Well, anytime you make me play some kind of weird game, it's always educational. I want to see what the enemies are like in here, in this cave. Hey, it's not, there's no darkness. It's not dark in here. We don't need a torch. That's cool. Well, that'll be fun to check those out, Demo. And remember, you don't have to, with your sub hours, you can do it however you want. You don't have to like use all your hours on like one game. You can break it up in like a bunch of different games if you want. If you want more variety, it's up to you. Your hours are yours to use as you choose to see fit. As you choose to see fit? You know what I mean. It's only rabbits in here. This place is easy. This place is easy. Alright. Maybe, this place is probably not going to be a problem. I'll just go ahead and go in here. Like, this seems not too hard. Ordinarily, I would keep farming until I could buy all those chain sickles, but I guess I don't need to. Medical herb. Aw, thanks, Jen. Genocider. Want to say hello to the people on this stream? Demo's here. She's gonna make me play weird Famicom games later. Weird Famicom games. She's gonna make me... No, just Demo is. No, Demo's gonna make me play them, not you. You don't have subscriber requests. I do. But maybe you should, Jennifer. Yeah, you need to get subscribers. Maybe if you do subscriber requests, you'll get subscribers.
No, because they can't. There's no way to subscribe.
Oh, you're not an affiliate yet. You could be, though. You just need to stream, like, just a little more.
I know.
Well, you just finished streaming, right?
No, I didn't stream.
Oh, you didn't stream? You were playing... She was playing D&D. Sometimes she streams it. Flort found the Wayfarer's clothes. Hey, maybe somebody can use that. Not sure what you want to waste. I mean, use all your sub hours on those. Well, I mean, if you're not sure, you could always try something. Like, you could try a game, and then if it's boring for you to watch me play it, or if it's stupid, you could always be like, okay, enough of this game. Switch game. Although, for the sake of convenience of like record keeping, it would be nice to like keep those in hour-sized chunks. Be like, it's way easier to keep track that way. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I don't know who can use that. I don't know who even got that. Probably Florp did. Would that be better than the leather armor? Nope. That is not better. So that's like a wizard type thing, right? Leo's already got leather armor, that's better. Ramune already has Wayfarer's clothes. Holly is a wizard. Can he wear Wayfarer's clothes? I don't know if he can. Let me try giving them to him. You agree? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so I definitely want to do another subscriber request. I also have to do another Patreon stream really soon. Maybe this weekend? Maybe like next Monday. But that would still be within November, right? Yeah. So maybe like next Monday. For the Patreon, to Patreon stream number 2 because I need to catch up. I missed the one last month. Oh yeah, he can wear that. Okay, and that's more defense. There we go. That's good. There you go, Shahali. Got any Thanksgiving plans? Yeah, just family stuff, you know. Like, we're gonna see if we can drag Grandma over to my parents' house. Hopefully she doesn't complain too much. And have, you know, we're gonna have Thanksgiving dinner. So first we're gonna have, like, the day before, we're gonna, like, do, like, a combination Thanksgiving birthday thing at my sister's new house. And then on Thanksgiving Day, we have 2 Thanksgiving dinners. We're going to Jennifer's aunt's house for like noon Thanksgiving, and then we're having Thanksgiving dinner at my parents' house. But we can't really drag Grandma around to all that stuff, so when we go to Jennifer's aunt's house, we'll probably leave her with my parents, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't complain too much. Don't overcook the turkey. Yeah, we won't be cooking any turkey. Well, other people will be doing that for us. You know, I've actually never cooked a turkey. My whole life, I've just had, like, dinner at, like, some relative's house. I've never, like, made my own Thanksgiving dinner. And neither has Jennifer. Have you ever made a turkey?
Nope.
Yeah, Jennifer hasn't either. There's never been, like, a need to. I know, it's weird. Like, it might be... One of these days, it might be fun to, like, make our own turkey, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
So we could have the experience.
I thought about it. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Like,
It's just that there's never, like, really an opportunity.
yeah. Also, like, I don't know if I'd want to...
Well, like, because we always have, like, 2 dinners to go to.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And, like, you can't, like... You don't want to, like, have another turkey on top of that. There's no reason to. So there just hasn't been the opportunity. But it would be, that would be, I don't know, I'd like to try it. I mean, I'd like to do it someday.
You could do it. I mean, like, I've made roast chicken before. I've made lamb. I made a beef roast.
You did make it like a lamb roast for...
The lamb roast was
for
amazing.
like,
yeah.
like around New Year's.
Yeah, and I've made whole roast chickens before.
Maybe we could make like a turkey, like for New Year's this year.
Yeah, we could
Just
do that.
Because Thanksgiving food is good. It doesn't have to always be on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Ooh, I'd also like to try making a ham at some point. Oh,
a ham. Yeah, I like ham. I haven't had a good ham in a long time. What's wrong, Reagan? Is the turkey making you sad? Okay, did I go around in a circle? Wait, let me see. I'm a little bit... I was talking, so now I feel a little bit... Wait, huh. I feel a little lost. Was there another way I could have gone? I think there was. Cornish hens. Yeah, I remember you said something about cooking a Cornish hen. That sounds so, like, fancy. Like, that kind of sounds like rich people food. Cornish hen? I never thought about making a Cornish hen. It sounds really good, though. What's the difference between, like, a Cornish hen and a chicken? Is there... When you eat a Cornish hen, do you think to yourself, this is just basically chicken? Or is it like a substantial difference? Is it like a richer kind of food? Like a quail? Like a Dan quail? This is a dead end over here. Where's the other way to go? This can't... There has to be a way to get through to the tower. Unless there's another cave somewhere. Oh, that she offers free food. Oh, yeah, because nobody can make it to your state. I wish we could get... I mean, New York is kind of far. I wish we could. Teeny little single-serving bird. So is it basically like chicken? Hey, Ramune leveled up! Alright. You're not in New York anymore. Oh, right, that's right. I forgot. Where do you live? You live in, my memory's bad, but Seattle now, or... I think it was Seattle, right? Been there at 6 years. Right. I knew that, I just forgot. Portland. That's not the same as Seattle, is it? Okay. Portland. Alright. It's close, though. Okay. Alright. Right. I remember now. Portland. I bet now you really appreciate Portlandia. Did you know that only people who live in Portland are allowed to watch that show Portlandia? If you try to watch that and you don't live in Portland, you could get a fine. Up to 5 years in jail. So you gotta be very careful. You broke the law. Well, since you moved there now, you only get a slap on the wrist. Next time I see you, I will literally slap your wrist like this. So, prepare yourself. If I don't, hey, better to have somebody you know do it than like, some strange old police officer who's gonna come to your house. I leveled up again. Alright. But this cave seems to have no place to go. That's weird. I thought that it would go through to that island, the tower over there. Huh. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay, I won't. Oh, you will? That's cool. Jennifer was in New York for the one of the New York conventions just last weekend. I don't know. I won't be in New York. I didn't go to that show. I don't have. There's no shows in New York that I like currently want to go to. Let's see. Like I would have figured that this would have gone to that tower over there. Wait a second. I assumed that this cave went to that tower. Sean, get to dinner with you? Yeah, you should. You should. I'll send him a message and like I'll needle him to go out to dinner with you. He avoids you. That's too bad. I'll give him a slap on the wrist if he doesn't go. I want to have a Cornish hen. What are your Thanksgiving plans, Demo? Just have Thanksgiving at home on the farm? Thanksgiving on the farm. Actually, now that I look at it, there's no actual cave exits on that island, so how would you even get there from this cave? But I could have sworn somebody said go through the cave. I need to get to that tower. All the townspeople are like telling me to go to the tower. Smoke a turkey breast instead of making a whole turkey. We don't want to have 2 weeks of leftovers. Do you like Thanksgiving leftovers? This is a question for all people in chat who are currently not bored or like actually paying attention. Who likes Thanksgiving leftovers? I do. You like the black ravens? They're cute. Yeah, I know they are. Well, all Dragon Quest monsters are cute. You don't like cranberry sauce? I like cranberry sauce. I know a lot of people don't like it. You like leftovers? I like leftovers too. Yeah, but the problem with leftovers is that you really need that gravy, and the gravy always runs out, you know? And then once the gravy runs out, it all becomes just a little bit less enjoyable, you know? So you gotta hold on to that gravy. That's the problem. But as long as you hold on, and you know, it doesn't keep as well. It's never quite the same, like it gets all lumpy, but you still need it. It's better than not having it. The gravy problem, that's the big problem with the leftovers. It's a big problem. But stuffing is like good no matter what. No matter how old it is, it's like always still good. You're almost, with Thanksgiving food, you're not even so much eating the stuffing with turkey. It's like the turkey is the side dish to the stuffing. The stuffing is like the main dish. Stuffing and mashed potatoes are good too. But I'm kind of more down on the mashed potatoes now. Like I'm not as into the mashed potatoes. I used to be really into them because they're such a great vehicle for the gravy. But then I realized the stuffing serves the same role, but it does it better. Like You don't really need the mashed potatoes as a vehicle for the gravy. You already got the stuffing. The stuffing is the perfect gravy vehicle. It's better. They absorb the gravy. The gravy, like, it kind of siphons through the stuffing in a more natural way than potatoes, instead of, like, going all down the sides. It's a match made in heaven. So you don't need the potatoes. The stuffing is better than potatoes in every way. So now, like, I tend to, like, not care about the potatoes much anymore. You know, mashed potatoes with gravy is good. It's good, but you just don't need it. You just don't need it. Garlic, yeah, garlic mashed potatoes they are really good, but the garlic and the gravy kind of are in conflict with one another. So it's like they're better with garlic, but then the garlic kind of is competing with the gravy. So it's like you almost don't want to have the gravy because you want to just taste the garlic, but then you're missing out on like the best part of the meal. So it's like they're almost. It's just it's not a good match for Thanksgiving dinner. I think the garlic mashed potatoes. Black ravens are bastards in Castlevania. Yeah, all birds are bastards in Castlevania. I should be able to buy another chain sickle now. A good choice if I do say so myself. Yeah, it sure is. Give this one to Leo. Here you go, Leo. Anything else? Nope. Actually, I probably should give it to Ramane instead, because I think he has a worse weapon right now. So I don't have to shuffle as much items if I have him use it. So that's like a huge improvement, right? Yeah. I should also sell this crap that I don't need anymore. Make leftover stuffing into waffles. Leftover stuffing into waffles? Wow, that's interesting. Hey, Jen! You know what? Demo makes leftover stuffing into waffles. Can you believe that? How do you sell stuff? You can't sell stuff here? Where do I sell things? You like stuffing better. Yeah, it's like, and like, you know, we all know at Thanksgiving, you know, you always get, like, you eat too much, you get too full. So you gotta be careful with what you eat, you know? It's too heavy, it won't budge. So I gotta get strong enough to move this boulder. Okay, I'll have to remember that. It's a boulder here, suspicious. Yeah, so you gotta be, you know, you gotta be strategic with what you eat. So that's why, like, I try to not eat mashed potatoes anymore, because I want to save room for the superior foods. It's like you don't. Mashed potatoes are redundant. Like, I don't need the mashed potatoes anymore. That's why I would rather have more stuffing. It's making me hungry. You know, well, Thanksgiving's coming up soon. You won't have to be hungry too much longer. Let's bring globs of stuffing into the waffle maker until it's crispy and pouring gravy on it. Wow. Maybe that's an interesting idea. Might have to try that. Wow. Can I sell things in this shop? Okay. So I can sell the old weapons here. Sure. Yes. Kung Pao chicken? You're making that? Like from scratch? Or using like some kind of like pre-made thing? A lot less meat overall. Yeah, I get that. I get why you would. I kind of want to do that too, but Grandma won't really living with Grandma doesn't really allow for that. So she wants to eat like steak all the time. But I wouldn't mind eating less meat. From scratch, what I take you for? Yeah, because you are like basically like a cook. That's what I figured. That's pretty cool. I want to have your Kung Pao chicken from scratch. That's not. I love Kung Pao chicken. He keeps telling me to make a cooking blog. It's not a bad idea. He's got a good idea there. Here there is a cave in the forest south of this village that connects to the Tower of Nijima. That's what I thought he said. But it didn't connect. It didn't seem to connect. That's so weird. How do I... That's so weird. Did we have Grandma try tofu? Did we have Grandma try tofu? I don't know. I don't think she would like it, though. I don't think she would like it. Does Grandma like burnt steak? Like, practically. No, she likes it, like, well done. We like to have our steaks, like, rare. Like, I like mine medium rare. I guess we both do, but she prefers to have it well done. So, but then she also complains if it's not like not tender enough. So she's very finicky about steak. A lot of food. Soybean meat. Tell her it's meat. I'm sure she wouldn't like tofu. Well, that doesn't sound good, Brigand. Everything bagels are your favorite? Yeah, everything bagels are Jennifer's favorite, too. I don't really have a favorite bagel. I mean, they are good. But I'm not a big bagel person, so I don't really have a favorite bagel. But Grandma does like bagels. Every once in a while, she wants to have a bagel for breakfast. Everything bagel seasoning. I don't know about that. Pretzel bagels are your favorite. I don't know if we've even had a pretzel bagel before. Yeah, Asiago cheese. They have those at the store here. Those are good. I like those a lot. Cheese bagels are good. But no, I mean, we don't really eat that often. It's like once in a blue moon. The only reason we've had bagels recently is because Grandma will ask for them once in a while. Like, rarely, but once in a while she'll ask for bagels. Usually for breakfast, Grandma likes to have some kind of meat, either sausage or bacon and eggs and toast. Sometimes she also really likes pancakes and waffles, so we have those pretty often. Maybe there's a secret passage in this cave? I wonder if there's a secret passage. If there was, I bet it would be over here through this opening. Yeah, maybe that store just has bad everything bagels. I mean, usually I think that they're good. I've never had a bad one that tastes like it has burnt stuff on it. I've never had that experience. Guess I'm lucky. They shouldn't taste like burnt steak. That seems wrong. I'd never had a bagel that tastes like burnt steak. Maybe I'd like to try it. Like, do I need to search? Maybe? That would be way too obscure. That can't be right. Did I just miss a passage somewhere in this cave? Oh, maybe they toasted it too much. Maybe. It would be, I don't know, it would be a little bit weird to have a... I guess it's not that much, because they did give me a clue. I mean, they told me straight out that this cave connects to the tower. So I guess it wouldn't be that weird for there to be a secret passage. I mean, I don't think I missed anything, but I could easily be wrong. Two and a half hours into Dragon Warrior 3, and probably about 30 more hours to go. Still near the beginning of the game, there's a lot more to go. But we're having fun now. It's a fun game. Just like the first two, it's fun. It's fun to slaughter enemies, and it's fun to explore. All that stuff. It is. All the Dragon Quest games are fun. They're all fun games. They're simple, they're fun, the battles are fast-paced. Yeah, you know, they do have a lot of random battles, but they're very fast-paced battles, and you slaughter things really fast, and then you just move on. Oh, we got a treasure. An herb. And they've got good music, and nice art style. I guess I do kind of prefer Final Fantasy a little bit, though. The Dragon Quest games in general. A little bit. I've always been more of a Final Fantasy person than Dragon Quest. Well, Dragon Quest games are fun, too. They're also, like, really high-quality games. I like Dragon Quest style. I like Final Fantasy style just a little bit more. Dragon Quest does stick to a formula more. Yeah, it does. Could there be a secret in here somewhere? Yeah, but that's not necessarily even why. It's not necessarily just the formula thing. It's just that even just simply Final Fantasy 1, I like a little bit more than Dragon Quest 1 or 2 or any of them. It's just the style. I like the style of the characters lining up on the screen rather than like the first-person style. And I like the soundtracks of Final Fantasy a bit more, even though Dragon Quest soundtracks are really good in their own way. Unless you found the game to drift away. Well, yeah, Final Fantasy. If you want modern Final Fantasy games, like a whole different thing. I do still like the new Final Fantasy games, but they do feel pretty far away from what Final Fantasy started out as. Also, the new Final Fantasy game is weird because it doesn't really feel like a Final Fantasy game. But I do like what it is, though. Like, I like the game, but I do agree that it does not quite capture Final Fantasy. So that's the bad thing about, like, trying new things. I mean, it's cool when a series experiments and does new things, like, that's cool, but it's cool when it tries to reinvent itself, but at the same time, it's got to still try to, like, continue to have whatever the spirit is of the original games. It's got to keep that spirit going. Dude, what the fuck, man, with this cave? They explicitly said that it connects to that tower. I guess I could look at the manual. It's not cheating to look at the manual. I'm gonna look at the fucking manual. Wait, did I close it? No, I better not have. Hold on. Let's look at the manual! Alright. What's with this cave? What's up with that? A guide. Look at this itinerary. Village of Reeve, cave on thing, and tower. Yeah, I'm definitely supposed to be here. That's what I thought. Talk to everyone. It's the Village of Reeve. I wasn't able to get into those rooms because I don't think I have the key yet. 2 ways to enter the Tower of Nijima. You can enter the tower either through the cave on the promontory near the castle town, or through the cave in the forest south of Reeve. Oh. Oh, so I'm in the one south of Reeve. I'm not in. I don't know what this promontory cave is. I don't know what that is. There is an inn in the tower. Really? Wait. Oh, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't say. Huh? Well, I don't see anything. This all looks like dead ends. Were there stairs here? Did I walk past some stairs like an idiot? Even Final Fantasy 13? Yeah, sure. Final Fantasy 13 is a good game. It's not. Is it the weakest of all the Final Fantasies? Yeah, it kind of is the weakest, but it is still a good game. Played 7, so you have no comment. Yeah, 13 is underrated. Like, I think a lot of people don't get the battle system, or just don't care enough to want to get it. But I thought my OBS. Oops. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch back. I was looking at the manual. Yeah, I mean, I like 13. Actually, my least favorite Final Fantasy is 14. The second MMO, I'm not a big fan of that. That's my least favorite. But even that is like, I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't like the direction they went with it. Oh, they are bewildered. That's great. Is there like... Hold on, let me look at this again. What the fuck? There's 2... I mean, I could check the other cave out, I guess. Huh. There's a cave that connects to the Tower of Nijima. It doesn't say how. Explains how to open a treasure chest. Great, thanks. It doesn't say. Fuck. Cave of Enticement. It doesn't. Okay, I guess this guide is this manual is not that spoilery. It doesn't say how. It just says that this connects to the tower somehow, but it doesn't say how. Huh. Did I walk past some stairs somewhere like a complete moron? Is that what happens? I've been looking more for like a passage than like for stairs. I might have. The beat. Come on, brain. What could I have missed? That's fucking strange. Well, based on the map, it does show a map of this cave in that instruction manual. And based on that map, there couldn't possibly be a secret passage. So... either there's like an invisible stairway somewhere, or there's some stairs that somehow I walked past. Wait, what? Did I go through here? Fuck. Maybe I didn't go this way? Actually, there's 2 entrances here, but I feel like this place loops around. I couldn't have... Did I explore both of these? Maybe I didn't. This might just go to some stairs. See? Fuck. That's it. Because of the way it's set up to loop around, I didn't even notice that there was actually 2 passages there. But I should have. That's my own fault. Should have noticed that. Just a little, I guess a little bit. I want to say it's easy to miss, but I might be an idiot. I might just be an idiot instead. Apparently there's an inn inside this tower. Will the monsters here be tougher? We still have a very decent amount of magic. I'm sure we'll probably be fine. Probably over-leveled now at this point. Ah, it's the same enemies anyway. I'm probably, like, way over-leveled for this tower. Let's make some progress. But, yeah, I do like both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, but, oh, interesting. But I've always been a little bit more partial to Final Fantasy than to Dragon Quest. Just a little bit. That's why in the guide, the Dragon Quest games have a little bit lower rating than the Final Fantasy. Like currently Final Fantasy 1 is like rated way above both Dragon Quests. But it's not like I don't, like I do really like both those Dragon Quest games, just I like Final Fantasy more. I don't know. Where's this go? No stairs. Dude, I have so many spells now, it's crazy. Oh, maybe the expels... I think in Dragon Quest, doesn't expel, like, stop you from facing random monsters? That might be what expel does. I should try it out. Because I'm probably, like, over-leveled for these, like, all these guys anyway. I think that's what expel did. Oh, I guess not. Okay, no, that's not what it does. No, it was called repel. That spell was called repel. I don't know what the expel spell does. Frogors. I have not faced Frogors before. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're not so tough. Not so tough. Let's take a look up here. Treasure. Get it. Money. I like money. Money's good. All these frog dudes. Shahali does like no damage. I should just have him guard. There's really no point in him attacking. I kind of wish I had the repel spell right now. I wouldn't mind skipping these random encounters, because now we're a little bit over leveled. But then again, the golden experience is not unwelcome. A door. Would I use the repel spell on Mr. Leo? No, I wouldn't use it on Mr. Leo. I would use the Scorpion from Mortal Kombat spell, Get Over Here, on Mr. Leo. I would use the repel spell on all modern games made in America. What's this? Jail cell. Forest in the tower? Oh. What? Oh, this goes to here? Oh, what the fuck? You can get... What? That does that? Did that do that before? Wow. Is this another way to get to the tower? I guess I'll go back and save now. That doesn't seem very necessary. But there could be a boss, maybe. Right. Nice emote usage, brigands. Get over here! Leo, you just leveled up! Good job, Leo. You're good at this game. Man, it's a good thing I got Leo in my party. He knows what he's doing. So far, I have to say, my favorite battle music is the battle music from the second game. I think is really. I don't like the battle music in this game. I don't like quite as much. It's a little bit too, I don't know, warbly, like. The battle music from the second game, I remember being like really good. Really liked it. Well, I'm not even casting spells, but I guess there's no reason to even rest. Is there? Not really. But I will save. I wonder if you can save in the tower too. What's on your mind, dear? Bye. Just wanted to save. There's some nice chain emotes. You never know when you might need to reference Scorpion with your emotes. So I guess this is the first major thing in the game, this tower. We're in the middle of it. We got some more towering to do. I should like see what spells I have. Oops, I didn't want to run. Fuck, no. I guess I could just run from the boring enemies. But it's probably still better to just kill them. I did notice this little patch there. I thought to like check it, but I didn't. I should have. I just figured it would probably be nothing. I should have checked it. I wonder if you have to go through the tower first, or if you could always enter through that forest. Huh. That'd be an interesting shortcut. And how does that go to that tower on the island? How does that go there? That's pretty weird. Are those damage floors? I think they are. Oh, different music here too. How much damage did this do? Doesn't do any. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, okay. Man, I was sure that those would be damage floors. Apples. No problem. Interesting tower music. Oh, a whole bunch of dudes. Wow. Ramune could really use more defense. Probably should have bought him a shield or something. Am I blue now because somebody's low on health? Or is it because it's night out? I think that means that it's night out, right? So like you can that's how you can tell the day and night cycle indoors. Oh, these guys. Uh-oh. A cloud of mirages. Sounds bad. Now we can't hit him anymore. That sucks. Maybe a spell will still work. Good. Pretty good experience. Nothing there. Yeah, what's the guy's name who does the soundtrack for these games again? I think it begins with an S. And he's done the soundtrack for like every game. He does some good work. That guy knows what he's doing. Good work. May as well cast like some more spells to speed the shit up. The blaze spell. See, Shahali's got like so much magic I'm not even using because I haven't really needed to. But what the fuck? Let's use some of it. Barely needed to though. There's some more stairs. Let me check the other rooms first. Exploring. It would be cool if these games had an auto battle the way that Megami Tensei games did. I mean, you gotta... Oh, this goes down. this room? Hello? Oh, this is the inn. Sure, I'll sleep. That's cheap. Wow. Alright, see you later. It's so weird that there's an inn in the tower. Wow, Leo has a lot of hit points. So I guess Leo's his job is to be like a tank type class. Because the hero has got like a lot less hit points. Well then I guess I should probably switch the orders then. Leo should be in front, then Florp, then Ramune, then Shahali. Would that... I wonder if that would make me leave the tower if I jump from there? From that... Or maybe that just goes out into the island? What does upper do? I wonder what this upper spell does. You always get an encounter when you, like, go through that cloak of darkness. I guess you do. Let me just see. That just takes you out to the island. Okay, that's what... Wait, what? Oh. That put me someplace different. That puts you in the front. Okay. Wait, where does the other stairs go then? Where do those other stairs go? From down here. Oh, that comes from the other direction, like the other cave, right? Maybe that comes from the other cave. Because they said there was 2 ways to get here. Then let's go to the other cave. Hey, Colic, what's up? How are you doing? Just playing some Dragon Quest III. You doing fine? Me too. I am also doing fine. You know, just, we're on the first dungeon of the game. And we're just kind of slowly making our way through it. You know how it is. Lots of battles. Killing lots of enemies. I'm gonna kind of compare this to Super Nintendo Dragon Quest III. I think they released on Super Famicom. Yeah, they did. Well, I've heard that the Super Famicom ones are like... they've been made like a lot easier. I've been leveling so fast in this game, it really doesn't feel like... I couldn't see it being made. It doesn't seem like there's any reason to make it easier. I don't know. looks like you can jump off the tower from here. But that would probably just take you back outside. Yeah, so I don't know. I wasn't really planning on it. I mean, we could look at them. We could look... I mean, the visuals... I would be curious about the... looking at... I mean, I've seen a little tiny bits and pieces of them. They do look nice. But even if I weren't doing the whole Fliptendo project, where we have to play them on Famicom, I probably would want to play the Famicom versions anyway. Just because I like to play original versions of games, generally. Just to see how the music and artwork have changed. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Oh, that takes you in the middle here. I see. Looking for a key. Leather helmet. Well, I do need that, but... let's actually give that to Ramane. He can use it the most. If he can... hopefully he can equip it. Maybe he can't. Oh, he can? Well, that's good then. I wonder if he can equip all the leather clothes. Have you played the Super Famicom ones, Colic? 2 more defense. Yeah, it's better than nothing. We still haven't got what we came here for. The damn key. I wonder if I need to fall off the tower? Well, I haven't been this way anyway. The Game Boy Color version? Is that a port of the Super Nintendo one? I would think that it would be. It's nice. Is it just a port of the Super Nintendo one? It's a remake from the ground up, so it's again totally different, huh? Really? Hmm. So we should check out that one too. We should check out the other versions of this game at some point. That's something like with all these games in Fliptendo, it's something that like I should have been doing more. I should have been like we should have been looking at like other versions of games, like arcade versions and such, just to see what they're like, you know. They're gonna release them on the Switch, on a cartridge. On a cartridge? I don't know. They have in Asia? Well, they're probably more popular in Asia, but then again, maybe. You never know. You don't like how those versions look? Which one? The Super Nintendo one or the Game Boy ones? What was it? You said it was Game Boy Color? It'd be cool if you could like, I don't know, like maybe like if they did like a thing like, you know, the Wonder Boy game and you could like switch the graphics on the fly. That would be awesome. But maybe the versions like change a bunch of things that make that impossible. But they could have done it that way. Oh, we find, yeah, one of those to escape. Different art style, yeah. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, sometimes that can be good and sometimes that can be bad. I mean, from what I've seen, the Super Nintendo ones look nice, at least. They at least look nice. A dude. Maybe he's got the dagger. Maybe you have to fight him, so you have come, Florp. I dreamed that I gave you this key, so I give you the thief's key. Do you accept it? Yes, I do. Well then, be off with you, Florp. I'll go back to my dreaming. Alright. Did the key come in handy? Yeah! See, my dreams often come true. No, it didn't. Even my dreams sometimes don't come true. Even dreams sometimes don't come true. That's why you didn't pick up the Zelda Link's Awakening remake. You don't like the... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I actually think that that game looks pretty good. I like the art style of the Link's Awakening. Dima was playing that. She liked it. But it's different. It is different. It looks a little plasticky, I guess. I don't know. I think I like the way it looks, though. Here, let's just jump off the tower. Whoa! I think we're done here. The wing, can you use that? I could... Well, you know, I want to see where these stairs go anyway. I think I could warp back to the castle, but... We got unfinished business. Not worth the $80 price tag. That's how much the new Link's Awakening costs? $80? Is that much? That seems like a lot. Wow. Does the average Switch game cost $80? I feel like I haven't bought any games for $80. I mean, I've bought new Switch games. I don't remember it ever costing more than $60. Wow, 80? You sure? Wait, do you live in America? That's into the art style. I could understand that. I mean, I think it looks nice, but it is very different. It does... I mean, it tries to keep the appeal of the sprite-based graphics, but you can't... It's hard to do that with the 3D style. I don't think they did a bad job, though. Canadian prices. Oh, okay. I see. That explains. That explains it. Because that would seem a little crazy if it was $80 here. My foes suddenly mount an attack. Settle down, foes. You don't know who you're messing with. Fuck you guys. Almost a 1-to-1 remake of the original. Oh, there's Zelda? Well, I mean, I don't know. Oh, can I use the key on this thing? Oh, I see. Interesting. This is like a shortcut. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. This probably won't work, but let me just double check. I mean, it's not quite 1-to-1. I mean, it does some things different. Like, it doesn't have a, like, screen scrolling. It's, like, all one map that scrolls. That's pretty different. I mean, yeah, the map is, like, very much the same. I mean, the visuals are very different. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's cool, though, that it is very similar to the original. The Zelda Dungeon. Yeah. sort of undercooked. And there's like no way to share them online either, so that kind of sucks. It's still the same map. Yeah, but the fact that it scrolls, that does really change the feel of the game, though. Well, I'm not saying... I mean... Maybe that's... I'm not saying that, it's like a whole new experience or anything, but... And yeah, I mean, I feel the same way, too. Like, having just played the original recently, I feel no desire to replay it. Especially if, like, it's basically the same game. I'd rather play, like, something else. But I'm glad it seems good. I'm glad it's out there for other people to play. I just don't need to play it myself. I'm sure it's a good game. And Demo said she liked it. So there's that. You can break open the seal on the travel door using the magic ball. Magic ball. Extra secret seashells to gather, collectibles. Yeah. Discount it. I mean, you know, it's... I don't know. I think it's fine to sell that game for full price. It's a quality game. You gotta pay for quality. It felt too easy. Like, they toned down the difficulty, right? I don't know. It's not that different, though, right? I think somebody said that they toned it down, like, a little bit. Beat all the dungeons first try. The original game was not that hard, I don't think. I don't think the original game was that hard in the first place. I don't think I died much. I think I did die to a couple of the bosses a little bit. Not worth that price tag. I don't know. I think quality games... Another guy telling me about the magic ball. I don't have that yet, though. I think quality games deserve to have a full price tag. I don't know. This whole thing about, like, games that, like... I don't know if this whole thing about, like, games being sort of priced based on, like, how expensive they look to make, that sort of rubs me the wrong way. Travel door used to be in the easternmost part of Alion. Travel door. Somebody looking for easternmost. Is this a different door? It looks different. But I wonder what kind of... Is it like a magic key, maybe? Man who makes magic balls in the village of Reeve. Oh. Maybe I can access him with the key. So I need a magic ball to do something. What was it again? Oh, the travel door. To open the travel door, I need a magic ball. Yeah, that is part of the... right, exactly, Mr. Leo. I feel like people have, like, a totally skewed view of, like, what games should cost now, because in big part because of Steam. And it's bothersome because it does kind of, it devalues, like, all games as a whole. That's why I think it's a really good thing that Nintendo is one of the few, like, holdouts when it comes to pricing, that they don't really, like, they try to resist devaluing their games. I think that's... The fact that they can do that and they're almost, it almost makes them like one of the, like a bastion of quality, you know. But it's really bad. Like that, maybe that's part of the reason why the bottom has really fallen out of like a lot of middle tier developers, and like now everything is only like for a while now. It's like it's all been either just like really cheap indie games, which can get away with looking cheap because they're indie, or AAA. There's like not a lot of middle tier stuff because people look at like middle tier games, and because they don't look like AAA, they're like, this should only cost $2 because of the graphics, right? And so therefore those companies can't make money, you know. So either a game has to look like super expensive in order to make money, which even then, like, it's still hard to make money, or it's gotta look super cheap. Like indie games can get away with it, but they can get away with like being priced low because of the lower amount of expense it takes to make them. Yeah, and there's also free-to-play games that like also skew the perception of like what value should be by like hiding their costs with sort of like deceptive. Like people sort of it gives people a false impression of how much what the actual cost of those games is, because they were able to sort of hide the cost of those games by sort of using deceptive business practices to like make all their money by essentially like taking like a select group of people and scamming them out of like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then all the rest of the people are on the backs of those people who are exploited. Everybody else is able to enjoy the games for less than they actually should be. It's not really a good business practice. It almost should be illegal. So there's that too. But it's also like Steam and its whole practice of like kind of devaluing games is probably really bad for the games industry as a whole. It has to be like one reason why just the fucking modern game market is kind of fucked up. So that's why it makes me cringe a little bit. The idea that, oh, you know, because Link's Awakening looks cheaper, you shouldn't be full price. Because it doesn't look, I don't know. It doesn't look like a AAA game or whatever. I mean, it's still a quality game. I don't know. Like when Link's Awakening came out, that was a full price game, right? That was a quality game. But now it's a remake of an old game, so people think that it can't be full price. But hey, I mean, it's still one of the better games of this year, isn't it? Maybe it should be full price. Maybe we should base it on quality and not on like, you know, how much it looks like it costs. You know, I don't know. That's what I think. And I also kind of wonder what a turban does. Browse the games in mobile stores. No, I've never looked at those. I've never even browsed. Some fascinating stuff, terrible but really interesting stuff gets made. Yeah, I could see how that it would be probably mostly interesting in like a terrible way, but should be priced as full remakes. No, I mean, I don't know. I just don't see why not though. I don't see why it shouldn't be. I mean, like, especially something like Link's Awakening, where it's sort of remade from, like, visually, like, the game is remade from the ground up. So I don't see why it shouldn't be full price. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. Be right back, guys. Just one second. Talk amongst yourselves. Ugh. Right. Hello? Am I on? Oh. Right. I mean, see, that's true. The games are worth what the market is willing to bear. And that's absolutely true. But what I'm saying is that the market is fucked up. There's something wrong with the market. It's something that is kind of bad for the industry. What did you say again, little boy? Scorch a lot of monsters, okay. Yeah, but Nintendo, like, it holds out a lot longer. I mean, after long enough, I think after... Certainly, like, after long enough, it's okay to, like, lower the price, but it's just that it happens way too fast these days. Like, see, the problem is, if you know that a game is going to go down in value, like, a couple months later, why would you ever buy new stuff? That's kind of exactly the problem. This is bad for the whole industry. Wait, what did you say again? I was distracted by my own blabbering. I'll find a small lake. Okay. Hey! Visionary Shark! Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. You're stuck in Bloodstained. I'm not sure what you need to do to get the second half of the game. Yeah, I think there's a couple of points where you can easily get stuck. There was one part I think I needed a hint. So, you don't want to look it up. I had to look it up. I tried really hard, and there was one part in particular where I just had to look it up eventually, after like wandering around a couple hours. So I would say, if I were you, I would recommend just settling. All right, so is that what were you at? 21? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Legionary Shark. We gotta get to more of your games soon too. We gotta get to more sub requests at some point soon. At some point this week, we will. Very soon. Very soon. We're patient enough to wait for sales, the market would collapse. Yeah, well not everybody's patient enough, but it's certainly some people. The thing is, like, if it depends on like how fast it devalues though, because if you know that like the next day, if you know that you only have to wait like a couple weeks, but you're right, that is the whole thing of like needing to play new things does keep the market propped up a little bit. Still. Me to the boss beat and got a game over. Right, that's exactly where I thought you were stuck, Colic. That's exactly where I was stuck too. You should look it up. Look at that. I guess I was sort of close to figuring it out, but it's tough. That's a tough thing to figure it out. Yeah. And to be fair, in the original Symphony of the Night, to like figure out how to get to the upside down castle, I had to look that up too. I remember being stuck on that as well. I mean, I didn't even know that there was a I think I found out about that later. Like at first, I didn't even know there was an upside down castle, which made that in the end like a really cool secret. Like when you eventually find it out. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to check. I'm just double checking that Florb. Oh, he has a. Do I have 3 chain sickles already? Maybe I do. Okay, so what do I need to buy then? Oh wait. No, Leo still needs a chain sickle. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, there probably is something else. That part Colic is stuck in. Do you remember? Do you think it's intuitive? Or do you think it's obtuse? I think it's obtuse. I think it's possible to figure out, for sure. But it's definitely on the obtuse side. It's a little bit weird, even if you have a suspicion, even if you, like, I had, like, a suspicion about what I was supposed to do, but I think I was not able to correctly figure out how to do it. It's a bit weird. Like, I think I was getting tips from the chat, and finally had to be told, like, exactly what to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You might, just keep in mind that you might have to actually look that up at some point. Can Ramane wear this? Oh, that should be better than what he's wearing. Right? You should wear that then. Yeah, they all need shields and helmets, if they can wear them. Oh. I need to get more money. One journal entry you know you're missing. Oh, yeah, I didn't care. I ignored that. I don't remember if I got all the journal entries, but I didn't really focus on that. I don't think you need to. 40 hours, you still can't figure it out, you look it up. Okay, well that's admirable of you. You're willing to put in 11 more hours, huh? You found the secret 8-bit dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. That was a pretty fun secret. Might give you the clue you need. It might. If you can figure it out on yourself, then more power to you. Let me know. I think it's definitely doable to figure that out with enough time. Just a question of whether it's worth it for you. Yeah, grinding is never an issue. Yeah, if I weren't streaming, I probably would, on average, spend a little bit longer. I don't know. Maybe not. Because I also have, like, less... I don't know. Well, it's just that, you know, when you're streaming sometimes, you feel a pressure to, like, eventually make progress and not bore people too long. But... Then again, there's also you kind of have an extra incentive too to figure it out, because then it looks pretty cool. But you get, like, you know, you can only look for so long before it stops being worth it. It loses that value. But I can be patient, like, I can be patient enough to, like, run around and try to figure something out for an hour or two. But, like, beyond that, it starts to feel not worth it, because, you know, it's always, if you can figure out something obtuse or weird, you feel good, you feel cool, but after, you know, and you look good on your stream, but if you take like 5 hours to do it, then you know, I don't know, maybe people won't be as impressed. But it also kind of depends on the game too. Like some games I'm more willing to take longer. And on the other games, I don't care as much. So especially like if it's like an old Famicom game and I know it's probably really obtuse and it's not even maybe that good of a game, there's a lot less incentive to try to figure it out. I might crack faster. So we have the key. Wait. I'm supposed to find somebody... Maybe I missed something in that town. I was supposed to find somebody who could make me a ball. They said in this town, Reeve, the town of Reeve, somebody could make a ball. Like a ball key. I better go back and look again. Missing journal entry by going to room. You really want to get all those journals, huh? I kind of didn't care about the journals that much. I didn't even really read them all. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hey, Noob-chan. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire? I've only ever played the first Breath of Fire. I hear good things about 2 and 3, though. Yeah, they were on the Super Nintendo. Well, the first 2 were on the Super Nintendo? And I guess the third one was on PS1. You're a completionist. Yeah, I have that instinct to be a completionist as well. I've tried to beat it out of myself. How do I get to those stairs? Somebody here can make me a ball. He's glad. Thanks. I'm glad you're glad. Maybe did I explore all the doors? Did I go in here? Maybe I didn't go in here. I better look again. I might not have, because I'm sort of, like, I'm trying to talk to chat at the same time, and sometimes I'm kind of playing on autopilot. So it's really easy to just do something stupid. But forget what I've been doing. I don't remember talking to this guy. Oh, okay. That was easy. Oh, we got it. I didn't go in here. That's what I missed. They're all on Steam. All the Breath of Fires? Yeah, it is definitely, it's a habit that, like, gets you into a lot of trouble and wastes a lot of time, Colic. That's why I've tried to break that habit. But, like, if I really love the game enough, like, if I really, really love the game, I will allow myself to be super completionist once in a while. Very rarely these days, though. Very rarely. The first 2 on Super Nintendo, yeah. 3 and 4 on PS1, 5 on PS2. I've heard the later ones are not as good. But I think... I went in this door, right? I think I went in this door. Pretty sure. Let me just double check. Did I talk to this guy? Maybe I didn't? He says the journey east. Probably I'm supposed to go to the east now. Let's do that. You don't stream, so you're okay doing that. Yeah, if you don't stream, then it's different. And you can spend as long as you want and stuff like that. There's definitely, like, I really like streaming all my gameplay now, but there's advantages to not streaming. You think 3 is the best? Yeah, I've heard that before. Already found an HP max item? There you go, Colic. Good job, keep it up. 3 and 4 are great, but if you had to choose, 3 is better overall. 2 is a good game, just a little bit less than 3. I've heard 2 is really good. Doesn't it have some kind of weird, interesting fusion system or something? Oh, spike hair. That's different. I'm sure I can handle him, though. A little bit more damage. Oh, that's from the back. Yeah, he's not so bad. Suffers from that difficulty spike in the original release. Oh, but I love difficulty spikes. What's wrong with difficulty spikes? I prefer 1 to 2. Quite a bit more grinding in 2. Yeah. GBA remake for 2 fixes those problems. 2 has fusions. 1 has fusions too. Did it? I don't remember that. Yeah, I played 1 I don't remember. I played it a long time ago. I don't remember fusions. Let's see, I guess. Do I want to go in this place? There's that lake they were talking about. Oh, hello. Now I have the key, so I can go in here. Hello, old man. Oh, young lady, do you have the magic ball? Yeah. You must go to the cave of enticement. You will find it near a spring. Alright, thanks. I'll do that then. Hey, here's a spring. Whoa. Where's the cave? There it is. Probably. Scaled back to earn money and experience in the Super Nintendo release outside of Japan. Something awful. Oh, so it's one of those things where they made it harder for the American release. Interesting. Well, I wonder, maybe I would like it anyway. I like RPGs that are, like, hard. I don't mind a little bit of grinding that you have to do. Unless it's crazy. Really? It upsets you because of the missed opportunity? What missed opportunity? They released the Dragon Quest Hero for Smash Brothers, and 2 of the color schemes are heroes from 3 and 4. And those games you can be either male or female. Make the female heroes as color schemes. Yeah, they could have done that, but it is a whole extra model that they have to do. Isn't there already like a ton of doesn't the hero already have like a bunch of different models? Like, I forgot how it worked. Isn't there like 4 different heroes? Like Robin? Right, Robin could be male and female. But aren't there already like 4 different models or something? Like, how many models are there of Dragon Quest Hero people? This is the cave of enticement, with the stairways sealed off by the stone wall. Well, I have the ball, so I guess I'm gonna be fine, huh? That's what the ball is for. Is this it? Do it, Mr. Leo. Wait, what? No, don't do that. Whoa, it worked! Whoa! There are. Well, how many right, so like, I mean, they can only do so many models. I mean, at least with Robin, there's only 2 models, you know? Like, they don't want to be... It's 8, 4, 3... So there's already 4 models? I don't know. I just feel like asking for even more is, like, asking a bit much. Like, 4 models is already, like... Isn't that, like, the most of any Smash Brothers character? Is this a pit? Is that a pit right there? I kind of want to fall into it. to check. Oh, now I'm in a different place. Okay. Demon anteaters. Wow, are they tough? I'm gonna use Fireball on them. Is that a AoE attack? It is. Ooh, that's powerful. Probably overkill. Just you on a tangent, just saying if they're selling, you're buying. I hear ya, but I mean, you know, you could also say, like, why not have more heroes? Why only 4? You know, but like at a certain point, they can only do. I mean, 4 is already like a lot. They've already put a lot in there. I mean, they have 11 to choose from. But what did they put in? 8, 4, 3, and some other one? What's the other one then? That makes sense. Like 3 and 4 are really popular. They're probably like the most popular ones in Japan. But 8 is probably the most popular one in America, right? Yeah, why not 100 heroes like Suikoden? There you go. There are already a lot of characters that could be, they have like 2 different models, or can even just be male. Like the Splatoon character also has like a male and female version. Robin does. I think there's a few more stuff like that. And then Simon has Simon, and he has Richter. Oh wait, I'm getting poisoned. This sucks. Fuck. I don't have any way. I don't think I have any antidotes. That's bad. That's not good. I didn't think about that. I should have bought antidotes. I need a damn antidote spell. Damn it, Ramani. Why don't you have an antidote spell yet? A lot of experience, but come on, Ramane. Only heal? Fuck. I don't think I have herbs, but those don't cure poison. There it is. Well, I'll just have to suffer. I mean, you do have a lot of healing, though. Yeah, that reminds me, I have yet to get the new hero, to download the new heroes in Smash Brothers. I haven't played Smash Brothers in a while. It's been a little while. I really like it, I just don't have a lot of opportunity to like really play it. Because I don't really like to play games like that online. Let's see, Ramane. He's got... How much does this heal spell cost? What was that, 3 MP? That's pretty cheap. We could probably last a while, even with this poison. I don't know, should we keep... Maybe we should go back. Probably should just go back, though. I could explore a little bit more. I'd like to get through this dungeon tonight. I think we can do it. Come on, hit him! I'll look around a little bit. Oh, that goes down. Wait, that's where I just came from, right? Whoa, magicians! Oh shit, magicians. I'm gonna try to fireball them. Hope that works. Ah, it works really good. Good, don't let them do anything. I'm scared of them. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. They could do okay damage. Ooh, 11 damage is kind of a lot. It's a bit of a concern. I wonder if the poison will wear off after enough time. Let's see how Ramune still has 27 magic. He's still got that's 9 heal spells. It's not bad. I wonder if the pit all goes down to the same place. We probably don't want to fall down anymore. You can call for help. Hey Skittles! You missed so much conversation, but now the conversation has kind of died off. I'm just stoically playing video games now. Even though I'm poisoned, I'm still exploring this stupid place. Probably should go back, but I don't wanna. I don't think the poison's gonna wear off. Oh, now I'm asleep. Maybe that overwrites the poison. I should be so lucky. Stop that. No, it doesn't. Stupid poison? Trying to get into Final Fantasy X2? You're reminded why you had trouble getting into it before? Why? I like that game. Skittles? It's too bad. I like that game. It's got, I don't know. You don't like the Charlie's Angels thing? I actually think, I mean, like, 10, you like the characters of X2, which basically side quests a video game. Yeah, it is. It is. That I agree, that is one of the problems with it, although, you know, there is still lots of stuff in it that's cool, though. And the story eventually gets satisfying. The story is kind of like one of the problems of that game. Oh, this goes nowhere. I think I want to go this way. Trouble getting hooked. Well, they're not all like that random, but it kind of is. It kind of is like that. But it does have a really cool, like, it has a really fun battle system. I like the characters, like you said. The soundtrack is good. And the story, you know, it does eventually continue. I mean, you have to wade through a lot of that kind of random, silly stuff, but Some of the random silly stuff is fun though. So I liked it. One of your favorite fountain? Yeah, Yuna is an underrated character. I agree. I think she's a really solid character. I think you're right. She does have more of an arc than some characters. Story's doing it for you. Story, I mean, I think eventually it kind of gets to a satisfying place, but you do have to wade through a lot of that stuff. Story is one of the weaknesses. But I think it makes up for it with gameplay, though. The gameplay of that game is really, really super solid. It's a really good rendition of the job system. Explore a world post Big Bad Guy defeat. It does do that. That's true. That aspect is cool. Now, I mean, there's some good, like... I think the story has its moments. Like, it is hit and miss. It's very hit and miss. But I think it has its moments. It'll drive you crazy if you want to 100% it. Yeah, don't try to 100% it. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Definitely don't do that. I think you get like a slightly different ending if you do, but it's like not worth it. Just watch it on YouTube. Alright, at this point I probably should... Actually, anytime I want to leave this dungeon, I can just jump into one of those pits, can't I? Because that'll basically take me back to the beginning. Maybe I can go a little further. Wait, that pit looks different. I'm gonna try that one. Hey, my two dogs. San Dimas High School football rules. That's a good hello post. That's right. It sure does. Preaching to the choir here. What did I just get? What was that? I was hoping it'd be like an antidote. Oh well. Oh, that just goes back out here? I'm gonna try this pit. Yeah, I thought it would go to the same place, but I wanted to just check. They probably all go to the same place. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and head back to town. Wait, yeah, that wing, the Wyvern wing, I think I could use that. I think. Because, this poison is gonna be too big of a problem. Too much of an issue. Yeah, we're definitely all aboard the San Dimas High School football bandwagon. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna use my Wing of Wyvern. Oh, I can choose the town I want to go to? Nice. Well, may as well save my game. Does the inn stop me from being poisoned? Because that would be nice. If you're ever poisoned, guys, just get a good night's rest. Okay, nope. Never mind, that doesn't work. Of course, you should get some antidotes. They're only 10. I could afford a lot of them. Give them all to Ramune, he's a healer. I'll give one to Leo, since he's poisoned. Actually, let everybody have one, so that there doesn't have to be as much trading. Yeah, you're not excited for Bill and Ted 3, you're very cautious. Well, I mean, I agree, normally, but I am excited for Bill and Ted 3. It very rarely works out well. Yeah, and George Carlin is dead, so that's a big minus. But still, Keanu Reeves is still awesome. I think just the fact that it's Keanu Reeves kind of... Like, I think doing, like, another story with them as old guys could be really fun, so... I'm excited about it. Hey, Ramune. Oh yeah, Ramune is still alive. He's still hanging in there. And he's keeping everybody in the party healed. Ramune, you're keeping everybody in the party fully healed. You're doing a good job. Good job, Ramune. I salute you. Hopefully that's enough antidotes now. So he has one. Shahali has one. And Ramane, you have 4. That should probably be enough. Let's go save our game again. Yeah, they're making Bill and Ted 3. And I agree with Mr. Leo. You know, I would normally be cautious of reboots too. It depends, though, on who's making it and what it is. Bill and Ted 3, I don't know. That's something that I'm all for. And you know what? I know they're doing like a new Ghostbusters, right? Still. If they do a new Ghostbusters, like with some of the original cast members back, I'll still be all for that as well. No, don't. That was the wrong one. Fuck. Just want to save my game. Okay, I'm done. You don't think they should do it? I think they should. I don't want to see new movie property. I don't want to see new stuff anymore. I only want to see old stuff. I don't trust new stuff. It'll be a disaster. Maybe. But hey. Ghostbusters, you're not so sure? Last one. Yeah, but the last one... See, the problem with the last one is it wasn't really a Ghostbusters movie. It was actually like a script for like a superhero movie that they converted into Ghostbusters. That's why it had nothing to do with it. So, like... If they actually do it with like some of the original cast members actually playing Ghostbusters and it's like the same... And it's the same in universe, like it, yeah, you know, maybe it could be good. I think that could be good. Of course, it will not have a good soundtrack because no modern movie has a good soundtrack. So that's too bad. The original Ghostbusters, at least the first one, has an amazing soundtrack. Then again, Ghostbusters 2 soundtrack is not very good either, so... Yeah, as long as they keep the original music. The theme song, well, it's gotta have more than the theme song. Rick Moranis. He, like, doesn't act anymore. Well, like, there's 3... Other than Harold Ramis, which is a huge loss. Other than him, the other 3 guys are still alive. They can be in it. That's not bad. I mean, you still got Bill Murray. He's very old, but... Why not? He's still talented. He could do it. Oh wow, I got no encounters. Nice. It would be cool though if they somehow got Rick Moranis back. Music is too safe. I mean, it's just boring. Soundtracks these days are boring. It's a shame because like soundtracks are one of the things I love. One of the things I used to love about movies. Especially when I was a kid, but now just no movies have good soundtracks anymore. It's just super rare. Super rare for that to happen. to Japanese music. Well, yeah. Well, I was talking more about soundtracks. Like for music, I guess maybe I don't know about music. As far as like pop music, you're probably right. But I so rarely like listen to any new music that's not like from a video game or an anime. The 99.9% of all the new music that I listen to is like from an anime or a video game. That's always Japanese, so still listen. But I've always been like a really big soundtrack guy. There is some music, like some, actual like band music that I do like, but not really so much new stuff. But that's been true for like a while. Take Your Name soundtrack, Weathering With You soundtrack. Yeah, there's money to be had. It was Ray Parker Jr. who did the Ghostbusters theme, but he just did the theme. So like the theme, like for Ghostbusters, like that soundtrack was really good for like way more than, like the whole soundtrack was good. It was a really good score. It was like what's his name, like Berman, I think? Or somebody. It was a really good score, and also really good songs, including the theme music, but man, the score was really good. And Ghostbusters 2, even back when that movie, it's not like soundtracks haven't been bad. They're not just bad now. Like Ghostbusters 2 also had a bad sound score, but that was one of the big problems with that movie. But like, that movie's, it's okay. It's not the worst. It was a pretty disappointing sequel. Issues with video game soundtracks these days too. As far as in the West, I agree. I mean, I think there's still good soundtracks coming from like Japan. Girl in the Tower from King's Quest 6. Girl in the tower, blah 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 blah. Some, tell me what to do. I know, that was, they actually like a pop song that they did for like, I think there has to be like one of the first PC games to like make their own pop song. It's kind of reminiscent of like what the Final Fantasy games did. Like starting with 8. It was actually pretty cool. And then they never did that again either in like any of the other King's Quests. But like that was like a good song, and they that's a weird thing about King's Quest 6. It's very Japanese the way they did that. There's like a lot of leitmotifs in that game. Like it's almost Nobuo Uematsu-ish, because like they have that pop. They made a pop song, "Girl in the Tower," and then they used that as a leitmotif through a lot of the other pieces of music in the game too. That song. Did you notice that? Like, can you think of any other Western game that does that? That's really rare. But like, it was really cool. That's one of the reasons why like I really liked the King's Quest games, because they had really good music. That was back in the days when Western games, well, it was possible for like a game developed in the West to have good music. Remember that? It used to be possible for that to happen. Okay, I guess, there's a few like Cuphead and Spelunky, but they're really rare. Hey, Florp can heal too, I forgot. Ramana, you need to get healed. Let me heal you up. There you go, you're better now. Okay, go that way. Is groundbreaking in terms of audio. For computer games, it was. I mean, I don't remember exactly when King's Quest 6 came out. It was like the 90s, right? I think console games were already doing stuff like that. I don't know. Because Final Fantasy VIII was the first one that I could think of that did like use a pop song in that way, I guess. With super good voice acting and music. Well, I guess it... yeah. You know, the first time... yeah, I never played the version with voice acting. That was the CD version. The version of King's Quest 6 I played was without voice acting. And then later on, I went back and I looked at the one with voice acting. But I don't think I ever played through the game that way. That was a really good game, though. '93. Right. That would have been... was that... no, I think that's before PS1, so yeah, that would have been... that's very early. To have good voice acting. Was it really that, like, good? Or was it more like good, though? I don't remember it being that good. Maybe it was, like, good for the time. But, like, if you go back to it now, would you really think that it was, like, you know, good? For the time, I'm sure it was very good. Still good, huh? Really? Well, I don't know. I mean, in '93, it was rare for games to even have voice acting, period. Yeah, that's right. Like, that was one of the first CD-based games as well. Like, that was... well, I mean, I don't know if it was one of the first, but it was at, like, kind of the forefront of CD gaming. And that's what started to allow there to be voice acting, so... I'm sure it was very good for the time. It was a pain to get it to work. Yep. It had very good music. King's Quest 4 and 5 also have really good music. King's Quest 7... I don't remember the music from 7 that well. 7 was kind of an underwhelming game. Like, they took... I thought it was kind of a weird direction to take this series to, like, go in this, like, more Disney kind of art style. It just kind of struck me as, like, more kiddie. I wasn't a... like, 6 is a really beautiful looking game, so... I felt like just the look of the game of 7 just kind of felt like a step back. It was not a bad game, though. Like a spin-off. It didn't feel like a mainline game. It did feel like a spin-off. It was not bad, but it just was a step down. And then 8, they tried to make like a 3D game. It almost felt like a weird King's Field game. It's like King's Quest became King's Field. I kind of want to go back and play that game. I feel like I might enjoy it more now. I might be able to appreciate it more. Since I like King's Field games. I've discovered my love for King's Field games now. But that kind of killed the franchise. You like a King's Quest compilation? I'd like for them to make a new... well, I guess... what is the name of that country? That company? Sierra? They are not in business anymore. It'd be cool to have a new King's Quest game in the spirit of the original, but after that terrible remake, I don't trust anyone to do that. It came back? Did it? Sierra Online came back? Alright, Ramune, you need to heal us up again. You need to heal Leo. Alright. Good job. Thanks, Ramune. I did not know that. What'd be really cool is for someone to make... because, you know, we all know that King's Quest 6 is the pinnacle of the series, right? Like, I think everybody pretty much agrees. King's Quest Yeah, you don't think it's too bad? I mean, I didn't play it. I looked at it. I know I would hate it for sure because the writing and the art style to me were really gross, and the gameplay is like super watered down, and it's just basically a Telltale game. I don't like Telltale games. Yeah, not at all what I would have wanted for like, like. But I mean, we all know that 6 is like the pinnacle of the series. So what would be really cool is if somebody tried to like make a new King's Quest in the style of 6. Like, why not do that? It's obviously the pinnacle of the series. Like, those games still look beautiful with the pixel graphics. Just like make a really beautiful 2D King's Quest, but not like the 3D, like that gross 3D cartoony animation, like with just like the pixel animation. Like, make it look like 6. Why not? Why not? You know. There's been other games that, like the Thimbleweed Park game, like that came out. That's like Maniac Mansion-ish, right? People like that stuff. It'll probably go over really well. If somebody really like, there's people that have like really they have a lot of talent in like making sprite-based stuff now. There was that Blasphemous game that came out that like looked really beautiful. I don't think I would like it, but it looked good at least. People can make good pixel art now. So somebody could make a really nice looking King's Quest if they really wanted to. Just saying. I'd play that. They do sell well on Steam. People like them. This looks like the right way. Right. Well, there's getting to be... The quality has started to get better with the sprite-based games. Like, for a while, like, they kind of all looked gross in the indie, but, like, they're starting... Like, now, the quality is getting better and better. It's like people are sort of remembering how to do sprites. So you see stuff... There's a few things here and there, like I said, like that Blasphemous game looked really good, and there's a couple other indie games that, like, look really good. Like, they look Super Nintendo quality. Like a really nice Super Nintendo game. Like, I feel like there's people out there that could do it justice. But they also need to have a good soundtrack, too, and that's hard to come by these days. But, there's a few indie games that have really good soundtracks. Like, the Undertale game, that had a really good soundtrack. You just need to get the right guy. Or just get, like... What's that guy's name who works for Way Forward? That guy who, like, always does awesome music? What's his name? That one guy. Like, the one guy who, like, basically is responsible for, like, every good Western soundtrack. I forget his name. A castle. Progress. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to make progress here. Leave me alone, magicians. I can't forget. The guy who did the music for, like, all the Way Forward games, Shantae and Contra 4, and what the fuck is his name? Kaufman, Jay Kaufman. Just have him do the music. He should just do the soundtrack for, like, every game. I mean, for every Western game. Just have him do everything. He's, like, the only guy who, like, gets it. TJX companies hold the rights to Sierra, so maybe it's dead. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We made it to a new castle. That's some real progress. Good. So now, if we're gonna have to quit soon tonight, at least I can feel like I've done something. The Castle of Romilly. Alright, well first let's go to the inn, because I'm tired. Hi. The Wayfarer's Inn. Oh, I've heard about you guys. I heard you got nice beds. Look, there's a locked door, but there's nothing behind it. What's up with that? What's up with this room? I'm gonna search the grounds. Oh, I guess there's nothing here. Well, anyway, you know, I don't know. I think that would be a good idea. But, putting King's Quest aside, they do, like, people do make point-and-click adventure games still. Games like that, right? Even if they're not King's Quest. Like I said, there was that Thimbleweed Park game. I think there's a couple other kind of like throwback point-and-click adventure games now that you can play, so... I think that the genre is still alive. Brave heroes to defeat the Archfiends. So, that's good. I should try one of those sometime, but I just don't have time. Though I'm more distraught and cold-hearted than they were long ago. I know, right? Tools. I have too many tools as it is. Ooh, fairy water. That actually would be pretty useful. Fallen herb, that's like more healing. Iron apron. So that is... What the fuck is this iron... There was also the... What was the thing in the other shop? Is this an equipment that it can be worn? It seems like it. Maybe it's like for a merchant or something. What the iron apron is for. I mean, I could save and, like, try it. Oh, broadsword. I need broadswords. Okay, broadswords. Shell armor, chainmail. Yeah, okay, this is some good stuff here. Definitely need broadswords. That's what we should be saving it for now. Hold on, I forgot what you said over here again. Let me just check. The king blows hot and cold. So he's got a temper. What did you say again? I can't believe the Archfiend will conquer the world. I know, I can't believe it either. That's so unbelievable. I could tell right away where you were from. They could tell where I was from. They've been expecting me here. Wow, I'm famous. Where's the revival guy? The village of Knave. Maybe they have good stuff there. But they've got good stuff here too. Nope. Nobody in my party has died yet. That's good. It's the tower. Climbing the tower. Somebody's imprisoned in the tower. Look at this prisoner sprite. He's even got iron ball on him. Despite being in a jail cell, they felt the need to put an iron ball on this guy. Probably a real troublemaker. Come here, I want to talk to you. Come here, fucker. What if I reset the room? He starts in front of the jail cell. Kandar is supposed to be living in the Tower of Champagne and gathering accomplices. I wonder if he's still there. I don't know. Kandar. Sounds like a real asshole. I don't trust him. It's one of those doors. I can't open that door. First, go north. Alright. That's where the other town was. But I gotta talk to the king first. Then I'll go north. Well, I might go ahead and, once I've done exploring here, maybe I'll go ahead and save and quit for tonight. Because I'm feeling kind of tired. Terrible monsters in the east. So go north first, don't go east. You're adding another 50 bad games to your list? Nice, Brayden. When are you going to rank them all? Be cool and rank all your games. Which is the worst? Yeah, which is the worst one? Which is the very worst game on all the games you played? Numbness will heal you. Heal by itself if you just wait. But if you use the full moon herb, it will heal right away. Well, that cures numbness. Huh? You haven't played? Oh, wow. So you got a whole new 50 games, huh? There's a lot of bad games out there. You probably wouldn't like Kid Cool. Most people don't seem to. Mr. Leo does, though. It's his Deadly Towers. Our warmest welcome to you. Wait, what did you say? Champagne? Far to the west of the village. So the village that's north of here, that's to the west. And there's some dude there. Or something. No, it's not the McDonald's one. It's on the list, but you haven't played it yet. It is hard to pick the worst, but I still did. Hello, King. I welcome you. We've heard tell of the brave hero Ortega. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, save my game. Well, I'll probably... This is a good time to quit, really. Well, Brigand, you're playing all these games. You gotta make a ranked list, you know? You gotta... What's the point of playing if you can't rank them? Kill the king? That's a good idea, Ramane. I'm gonna take that under consideration for next time. We played for 4 hours now. We made some good progress. We made it past the first couple of dungeons. We made it to a new castle. And we got a new quest to go north. Hold on, let me hold the reset button down when I turn off my emulator. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to head out because it's getting a little late and I'm a little tired. We made some good progress, though. Frontline is still the worst. Pit Fighter. You know, a Pit Fighter wouldn't be a terrible choice. Let's see. Oh, maybe we have some... Wait, who's stream... No, wait. Is this person still streaming? I don't usually get to host her. Is she streaming? What? No. Don't... Show me fucking live videos. Not... Oh, okay, never mind. She's not. I don't even know. Gotta go with... Macaw again. Thanks for watching, guys. Ramane, you are the best at keeping people alive. When you play healer, that's what happens. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to... I think Frontline is a pretty strong choice. Hard to argue. It's just, yeah, it's really something else. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you again for more Famicom games, and we'll also do subscriber requests soon, too. Have a good night.